Hello. What a banger! A couple of bangers to start off today. Hello, everyone. Hello. Hello, Raph, Sarah, Trish, Senior, Dave, Ark, Elijah, Bunger, Nuclear Snake, Wokeism, Guster. We will do plenty of bets today. I promise. I have a plan. Ziggurats, cutbacks. Welcome in. Chill. Natural 69er. Sorry, your name sticks in my mouth for some reason. Kari. Hello. Hope you have a great day as well. JT Smooth. Diego, Petupon, Yuki. Holly, thank you, Wokeism, for the streak. Hello, Andres, Shido, Tom and Two-Face, Scarlet, Geo, Green Fool. Gambling is bad? Only sometimes. FMJ, Cosmos, and Ziggy. I think I said hi to Mist? Yeah, I did say hi to Mist. Hello, everyone. AJ, tell me how Digimon Time Strangers is going. I'm 1 hour in, so I don't have much to say about it. It's pretty cool. I mean, the hour I played is pretty cool. It's not bad. Moon, if I can finish it pretty quickly, Moon would be after it if I can fit it in between Digimon and Horizon. Trails Beyond the Horizon. But it's like, I would say there's like a 40% chance. 40 to 50% chance for Moon. Hello, Chero. Exactly, Chill. Hello, Hidden. Hope everyone's doing well today. Moon is going to be very interesting to see you play. I'm just hoping it's not a... Oh, shit, the music, sorry. The music's too high. I hear Tenna, and I can't help but have it high. No, great job on the shift, Chero. No worries. Anytime you can stay with us would be wonderful, but no pressure, of course. Hello, Power Flare. Welcome everyone who wasn't here yesterday and everyone who was here yesterday. Welcome in. Yeah, Moon is interesting. I'm really wondering if it's going to be a Synecdoche situation. Moon strikes me as it could be a very Synecdoche situation. But it also strikes me like it could be really peak. I have no idea. I have no clue. Thank you, Jelly Tack. Thank you very much, Jelly Tack, for a year. You don't think so? Okay. That's good. That's good. I think I could really enjoy it too, from the little bit I know about it. Jelly Tack, thank you for the 12 months. Welcome to the Year Club. Thank you so much. I'm curious to see what your highest ranked arc will be out of the manga that you've read on stream. Thank you for the content as always. Ooh, that's a really cool one. Yeah, I haven't thought of it in those terms, but yeah, I know which one it is. It's a good one. It's a great one. It's a masterpiece. Thank you, Mist, for the streak. You haven't seen Synecdoche, so I can't say. Okay. Okay. I doubt it. I doubt it'll be like that. Oh, that's awesome, Chero. That's awesome. Hello, Moonless. Oh, I hope you're able to, get over that fever really quickly. If it isn't Wano or 1,000 Year Blood War, we boycotting. Boycotting what? Boycotting what? We'll see. I do love both those arcs. Does the list include ongoing arcs? Yes. For anyone who wasn't here yesterday, just a couple of things. This is obviously something I said I never do before. Just a quick, 1 minute overview. I am ranking my favorite arcs of all time in terms of Animanga. No visual novels, no video games, no TV shows, just Animanga, anime and manga. There are some ongoing arcs. There are some. It's very the arc divisions are very subjective. It's kind of up to me. It's like I look at the wiki for some of the divisions, but if I disagree, I just do it myself. I combine arcs together sometimes. Crazy Struggler, crazy. Welcome in, Struggler. What else? I love every single arc here. The lowest rated arc on here is a strong 8. The highest rated arc on here is a 11 out of 10. I don't know. What else is there? There are repeats per series. I didn't do one per series. You know, it's if you were here yesterday, it's the same thing. And if you weren't here yesterday, if you're interested, I'd recommend checking out the VOD. It was a very fun stream. I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys did too. Chimera top 1. Well, we're gonna do bets. If you feel that strongly, well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Hello, Mr. Average Me. Hello, D. Sebastian. Glad to have everyone in. Carrie. I think I said hi to Carrie. Has Long Ring Long Land appeared on the list yet? It has. You know what? You guys want to see? You guys want to see what we got so far? We have a lot of stuff to do today. Not just the list. We have a couple other things. Okay, Andres. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Thank you, Senor, for the streak as well. Which VOD? There's a VOD. The VOD got cut off, but it's still there. Hello, Grootly. Okay, here you go. Here's what we got so far. These are the honorable mentions and the one cooking arc. So just take a look at this if you'd like to. This is I shared this yesterday, beginning of stream, but just to recap. So today, in addition to finishing this list, which is a production and a half, all the bets, it'll be tons of fun. We've got a great stream ahead of us. But in addition to that, I have two things to do. One, I have to over the last week, there's been a contest, like a lottery in the server, where Davinator, our very beloved Davinator 2000, has generously decided to give away 5 copies of Final Fantasy Tactics: The Ivalice Chronicles. I will be announcing the winners. I've already drawn all 5 winners, so I'll be announcing that in, honestly, just a few minutes. I'll be doing it live here. I don't know if any of the winners are even in chat right now, but I'll say them all, and then I'll put an announcement. So once again, thank you, Dave, for that. And in addition, at the end of stream today, we will be having the first elimination in this contest for the next manga read-through. As it stands, it's pretty close, but FMA, Full Metal Alchemist, is currently going to be eliminated. So we'll see what happens. For the next manga read-through after Dragon Ball and Re, so like early 2026. I drew them. Mel, I'm probably the worst artist in the world. Probably. I've seen Ippo? Yeah. I've seen the anime. I haven't read the manga. I want to read the manga one day. Those 7 subs against Dragon Ball Z are a crime. You know what I loved yesterday? You vote for the one you want gone? Yes. But Golden Kamui, listen, after the end of today, it all gets wiped clean. It's all 0 for everyone. So if Golden Kamui survives, no big problem. In the world, okay, maybe not in the world, but I'm like bottom 100. Bottom million. I'm bottom million, which is still horrendous. If I like Dragon Ball Z enough, will I do Z after? Sorry, if I like Dragon Ball enough, will I do Z after? Honestly, if it wins this vote, I'll do it regardless. If I hate Dragon Ball, I'm gonna do Dragon Ball Z regardless if it wins this vote. But if it doesn't win, and I do enjoy it, then yes. Yeah, Moneymar, you could check out the stream plans document. There's a stream plans document over here, and Ippo is a possibility. Ooh, Sarah beat me. Ippo is a possibility. It's not, like, locked in or anything, but there's a chance. Hello, gaming. By the way, Mel. Anyway, this is the vote. I'll keep an eye on the log to see if anyone gets added to it, but as of right now, there are no changes. Now, for yesterday's stream, let me just scroll up to show you the count so far. So, this is what we got so far. Mel, remember how we were talking a few weeks ago about having Shinjuku Showdown #1 in JJK? And I said, I feel like I'm almost there with you. I don't know if you saw the VOD for this, but I got some news for you in a second. When is Kingdom? Well, I'll just say it. Kingdom is a week today. We are doing Kingdom in 1 week. It'll be fun. It'll be something. Kingdom is such a funny series for this stream. But we're doing it next week. I think Viz did an official release for Volume 1. So I might be able to read it on Viz, I'm not sure. I don't know, I'll figure it out. But either way, it's next week. Kingdom, 1 week away. And you guys did this. You guys put this together. Dangerous to gas JJK, right? Okay, so this is what we got so far. We went all the way up to number 36. Exactly halfway. There we go. Shinjuku Showdown, number 36. Also, Mel, Mel might have left. Mel might have left. But, oh no, you're still here. You're still here. Cool. Shinjuku right there. Also, Swordbearer Assassination. Number 49 over there. I'm not, as always, Carrie, I always do, if it's available, I always do the Viz translation. Always official. As long as it's available. Zoku didn't make it, I'm guessing? Zoku what? I'm not sure what you're referring to, Joshua. Zoku Owari Monogatari? It didn't make it? Well, I haven't mentioned Zoku Owari Monogatari yet, but we've only done half the list. So it could be there. We'll see. Where does it start? I just use the officials, Dave. So whatever the wiki said. 154? Hello. Oh, happy birthday, Shidokasi. Yes. B-Stars right here, the murder incident solution, is Season 2, the Riz stuff. And then this is Season 1, number 44. Happy birthday, Shidokasi. You did, Mel. You and Fiji. It's very unlikely, but hey, it could happen. It could happen. Hey, Absabius. Okay, we got a lot to get to, so let me quickly reveal, I don't know if any of the winners are in chat right now. Let me quickly reveal the 5 winners of the Final Fantasy Tactics giveaway. While we're all, wishing Shidokasi happy birthday. Okay, the winners are, I did this by random draw, this morning. An hour ago or so. The winners are Super Septile. Congratulations, Super Septile. Czar1247. Congrats, Czar. Gub5423. Congrats, Gub. Hard Under, who I think goes by AJ as well. Congratulations, AJ. And Ari the Doggo. Congratulations, Ari. I don't think any of you are in chat. However, this is going into the Discord immediately, so you will be notified. Congratulations, everyone. Sorry if you weren't able to win, but there tends to once in a while be a giveaway, so maybe next time. Oh shit. Oh no, it didn't actually tag them. Hold on. Hold on. What? Please. Oh, I look like such a fool. Oh my gosh. Why didn't it tag them? Oh my god. That's so embarrassing. Oh. Okay. Super Septile. Boom. Hard Under. Ari. Oh, it's because I put a comma after it. That's so stupid, man. That's so dumb. Okay, and there we go. There we go. We're set. There we go. Thank you again very much, Dave. Boom, check that off the list. Thank you so much, everyone, for participating. There we go. No one saw it. No one saw it. Okay, before we start properly, also thank you, Strange, and Roshan for the streaks. 20 stream for Roshan, 3 stream for Strange. Thank you so much. And yes, Synecdoche, the movie. Any lingering questions from last week about anything we did, or sorry, last stream, yesterday, about anything we did, or are we good to get into it? Because I can go straight into it, and I think we'll have a bet pretty quickly. What's up, Rager? We want to see 35, bro. Also, be sure to tell me if I'm crazy. Some of these rankings, I will be told I'm crazy. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. Don't let Twitter find out you love Shinjuku. Twitter already knows. Twitter already knows. There are dedicated JJK hate accounts. Don't you know JJK's mid? I do, but I love it anyway. She's mid, but I like her. Is that the meme? Shinjuku Showdown? Super flawed, incredibly flawed, has literally garbage moments in moments. However, transcendent. Okay, I gotta stop talking. The stream's gonna crash if I don't. Top 5 honorable mentions in these arcs. So, okay, I'll give you 5 from here. Alabasta Saga, My Villain Academia, Shiguma solo event / Arakawa School Past. The way I divided it is Reveries part of Wano. JT. Ogi Dark and Kakashi Gaiden. Yeah, Kakashi Gaiden. It is. Shinjuku Showdown is the last arc. Yep. There we go. There we go, Raph. I mean, that's not for sure, but that's just 5 off the top of my head that were really close. You're there with Greg? Beautiful, Mel. I don't think I'm quite as enlightened, but I think I'll get there. Do I have a favorite Steel Ball Run arc in the honorable mentions? A Real Man's World, probably. Probably A Real Man's World. Oh, really? There's a JJK account that waits for every Togashi tweet to say JJK is better? People are so normal. People are so normal. Greg is the one that makes streams. Here we go. Okay. Let's do it. I saw a couple of you guys, what do I think of the Dark Era arc in Bungo Stray Dogs? Is that the flashback one in Season 2? I don't know Bungo arcs by name. Healthy Fun website, love it. I saw a lot of you guys making your own rankings as well in response to this, and that was really cool. That was really cool. Hello, Gart. Hello, Clawwill. Or Clawwilly, excuse me. Okay, let's do it. Let's start off with the top half of these rankings. Top 35. Let me just... I don't want to accidentally dox the rest of this list, so let me just make sure... Okay, we're good. Okay. Okay, we'll do a bet between 31 and 32. Okay. Number 35, Lost Children from Berserk. I have divided this from conviction. I know it technically goes under conviction if you, like, look at stuff online. I disagree. I reject that notion. To me, this is its own comprehensive, complete, unique arc with thematic musings that obviously connect to later stuff in the series. Check out my Guts the Outcast video. But I think it's its own thing. I look at it as its own arc, for sure. And I think it's one of the best I've ever seen. It's number 35. It's, honestly, given how relatively short it is in the grand expanse of Berserk. Is this a 10? This is a 10. This is a 10. Lost Children is a 10. This is a exceedingly beautiful, hello RC, poetic, twisted fairy tale of an arc. Jill and her journey with struggling with the realities of the world, with trauma, with immense pain that she feels like she wants to escape from, and the way that Guts tells her that there is nothing. Someone who knows better than anyone in the world that there is no paradise to escape to. And how Rosine is the foil to that and shows the pitfalls of trying to escape. We're getting into it, Elbe. And that whole dynamic there, and the fable of Peacock the Outcast and how it applies to Guts, this is an arc that is exceptionally beautiful in and of itself, as a ending to Golden Age and a connection to Conviction, but it's a beautiful, almost like fable, dark, twisted fable in and of itself of lost innocence, the grim realities of the world, what it means to have the courage to keep living and keep struggling. That's fair, struggler. With Berserk, it's pretty easy for me. Ari, did you see who won? We have one of the contest winners in chat. Ari, did you see you got, you won the FF Tactics thing? There is no paradise to... This is one of the most beautiful, lyrical, efficient, rich, evocative arcs out there. Every time I reread it, I am stunned at its immense beauty. It's also Puck at his best, to me. I think Puck has problems. I think there are parts of the story where, like, he's misused a little bit, but I do really like Puck as a character, and this is him at his best for me. Okay, perfect. Congrats, Ari. Oh, I'm sorry about the uni work, but congrats. I hope you enjoy it whenever you get to it. It's hard to imagine that there are 34 better. Oh, yeah. The gap between this and a lot of the arcs above it are so small. This could go as high as... like... so many. There are a bunch above it that I could argue it being higher than. But this is where it went for me now. And as you can tell, it's above the Kino tier, so there's a division. There is a bit of a gap between the Kino tier and Lost Children. Like, it definitely doesn't go any lower than this. 10 out of 10, masterpiece. Just one of the best examples out there of the rich, real, evocative nature of Miura's art and the evergreen element of his stories and how... just how beautiful Berserk is and how poetic and lyrical it is. I think the way Guts is initially portrayed to Jill at first as being someone who slaughters indiscriminately compared to then Rosine, who seems angelic, but also how they contrast their initial introduction to Jill by the end is peak. Yes, and the way you talk about that, Dave, is also kind of Guts and Griffith. Angelic, devilish, but how that's subverted, right? I like how Jill's role in the arc feels very audience self-insert. It feels like a lot of what Miura wants Guts to represent to his readers is evoked in the Guts and Jill dynamic. I think so. Like, and then when Guts embraces Jill and says there's no paradise to escape to, it feels very self-referential. What's up, Fabrice? Is every arc from this point at least a 10 out of 10? It's at least a strong 9 out of 10. It's at least a strong 9. Yeah, it's It's strange in that way. Strangely beautiful in that way, Struggler. Yeah, yeah. Looking at the stuff above it, there are ways I definitely could argue for it to be higher, but I'll put it here for now. Yeah, I just mentioned that a few minutes ago, Lolo. I absolutely think Lost Children is Puck at his best. What's up, JB? How are you? Thanks for the follow. Yeah, Griffith is trying to run away to a paradise, right? Don't make me bet with Berserk arcs. Ooh boy. Ooh boy. Hey, refreshing. Hey, Struggler, I'm not gonna make you do anything. Nothing. I will not make you do anything. What's up, Toomey? What's up, Fluffy? Welcome in, guys. We've only just done one. Just talked about one arc so far. Okay. What a way to start, right? Lost Children. Jeez, man. Okay. Number 34. Definitely need to read Berserk at some point. Tiago, if you think you have overlap with my taste at all, definitely give it a shot. Number 34. I think this is quite a beloved arc. I don't know how much I love it in comparison to most people. I don't know if I love it more than most, or roughly the same. I don't know. Arc, I'm sorry. You must jump every time I say Arc. Awesome, Toomey, awesome. Hope you enjoy. You're going through all my strong favorites. I think this stream will definitely solidify that my Berserk reread will be the next thing I do after finishing JoJo's. Go for it. And also, pro tip, I always talk about this for Berserk. If you're rereading Berserk, look up. Hold on, I'll do it. Use this video. Skyrim, rainy night, 10-hour loop. Trust me, listen to this while reading Berserk, you will ascend. You will undoubtedly ascend even higher. Do it. Do it. 10 hours, Everness, saved my life. The first time I reread Berserk after Miura's death, I read the whole thing with this video in the background. My God. Just trust me. Just trust me on this one. Welcome in, Thomas. Or any OST from Berserk. Honestly, I think this is the optimal thing. For me, it is. Yeah, Skyrim music and Berserk. Peanut butter and jelly. I'm gonna listen to My Brother on repeat. Go for it. That works perfectly as well. That works perfectly as well. Just for rereading or first time? I don't know about first time. All I know is it fits beautifully, atmospherically. Okay. Do I think having background music like this while reading manga ruins the experience? Like this? Like that? No, not at all. I think you have to be really specific with what you pick. I think it fit with the whole manga, ref. Top 5 OSTs to listen to while reading The Hobbit? Honestly, I have no idea, RC. For The Hobbit, I'd just say Lord of the Rings OST. Like the Shire theme concerning hobbits, Into the West. I don't know. I don't really know for The Hobbit. Into the West, the Shire, concerning hobbits, like a lot of Two Towers stuff. I just use the Lord of the Rings OST. Yeah, I'm sure it works for most of it. 20th Century Boys while listening to Kill La Kill? That's amazing. If 20th Century Boys wins the poll, we got to do that. Top 5 Warrior of Light Dynamics. Emmett, Ardbert, Graha, Vina, Xenos. Fullbring arc has not been mentioned. Really, Nero? That feels like it fits really well. That feels like it fits for Witch Hat Atelier. Random question, but did you see that Witch Hat Atelier's anime slated for April? Yeah, I did. I saw a trailer came out recently, and it looks really good, but people are like, oh, let's not get too excited because it just seems like it's the first chapter. Interesting. I love the way you pronounce Atelier. Is that wrong? I think that's right, right? It's pretty close to being right, right? Either way, it's a beautiful word. It's right. Say one nice thing about Makoto Yuki Persona 3. One of the best, technically silent characters I've ever seen. And the best Persona protagonist. The best, Atlas protagonist, for me. Say one nice thing about Johnny Silverhand. My favorite Keanu Reeves role, which is kind of crazy considering what I thought at the beginning. You could also check out my tweets about Johnny to me. Although maybe not, because that might be a little spoilery. But yeah, it's the best Keanu Reeves role, and Johnny's one of the best video game characters I've ever seen. He's one of my absolute favorites. Classic French AJ. Yeah, Johnny's one of my favorite video game characters. Okay, number 34. I've held off long enough. I think this is I think a lot of you guys like this arc. Prologue from Vinland Saga. Prologue. So this is Season 1. It's honestly kind of crazy to think of this arc as an arc because it almost feels like a full series in and of itself, let alone being a prologue to the story. If you count this as an introductory arc, it's a huge arc, but it is the first arc. It's absolutely one of the best first arcs ever. Is it maybe technically the best first arc ever I've ever seen? I think so. Probably, maybe. It's so unbelievably incredible. So full of wonderful, beautiful characters. The like top 5 or 6 in Vinland Saga, specifically Prologue, is so strong. Thorfinn, Canute, Thorkel, specifically Askeladd, one of the greatest characters of all time, is the star here. This is Askeladd's story. Thorfinn's will come later, but this is Askeladd's story, and such an examination and study of the flaws and the rough edges, the cruelty, the complexes, the internal strife, the complexities, and also the beautiful aspiration of the man who was not able to go beyond in the way that he desired that Thorfinn could. The way he acts as this crazy, twisted mentor, uncle, father figure to him. The way Thorfinn and his relationship slowly, gradually, but then suddenly becomes something unrecognizable from what it was. It's so incredible. Canute's character arc, and how it shifts. And then Thorkel with some incredible moments. Thorkel with one of the best moments in all of Vinland Saga to me. I don't remember the exact wording, but like, steady now, like, this is your stage. Oh my god. This is a masterful arc. This arc is unbelievable. And it's crazy because this is pretty... The common consensus tends to be that this is not the best arc in Vinland Saga, that it's second or third. And that just shows you how good Vinland Saga is. Was there Vinland Saga stuff in the honorable mentions? There should have been. Vinland. I think Vinland arc was in the honorable mentions. Let me double check. Yes, it is. It is. Vinland arc is an honorable mention. It is likewise amazing. Hello, Neeks. Yeah, I'm really glad. Vinland Saga, to me, the third arc in the series, definitely tapered off. I didn't enjoy it nearly as much as the first two, but then it ascends really well at the end. Yukimura could have just done a Tokyo Ghoul and named post-prologue separately. He could have, yeah. Definitely. Great question, Sarah. I'll answer that in a second. Someone said something I wanted to read earlier. Oh, no, I guess not. I guess I made that up. I just made up, like, that Trish sent a huge message. But yeah, Trish did recently finish Vinland Saga and really enjoyed it, so that was great. I just gaslit myself into thinking Trish sent, like, an essay. Top 5 Atlas characters awakening scenes. Stroll, Fidelio, Yusuke, oh, my backlog is cooked, Thomas. You know the last time I read Medalist? I wish I could continue, but my backlog's so cooked with shows and video games. But feel free to put it on my radar. Feel free to put it on. Yeah, I might have confused her with that, Trish, and then just, like, made it up. I do really like Makoto's. Sure, let's go... Oh, Bugle Call. I saw people mentioning it. I don't know anything about it, but it seems like people like it. Let's go with... Yeah, let's go with Makoto. I remember really liking Ryuji's too. Let's go with Ryuji. Metaphor's been aging great. I feel about it pretty much the same way I did when I finished the playthrough. And say one nice thing about Canute. So, I love this because this is a segue into a kind of contentious element of Canute's character. But in Season 1, in the prologue arc, Canute experiences a huge shift. And some people don't like how quick it is and drastic it is. But to me, if it was done literally any other way, it would not hit as hard, nor would it be quite as believable, actually. I think it is the perfect type of switch, the perfect accumulation of elements leading to the switch. I think it happens exactly as fast as it needs to. I think there's a perfect amount of internalization versus externalization. I think it's one of the best parts of Prologue. Say one nice thing about Dr. Kano. He's a sick fuck in the way that Tokyo Ghoul needs when it comes to... Because you kind of need someone to delve into the unknowns and the double-sided nature of unknowns in Discovery. And he exactly fits the bill. He's such a Kubo-esque character to me, in a way that Tokyo Ghoul exactly needs. Thank you, Sarah. Oh, I love Metaphor, RC. I have a full stream series on it. We streamed it, so you can check that out if you're interested. But yeah, TLDRs, I love it. Okay. Number 33. Number 33. The Wandering arc from Vagabond. I would actually say that I think this is the... this is one of my favorite examples of a very abstract, indirect, subtle, with lots of elements built into it, maturation and coming of age of a character, post kind of trauma. It's just, this is one of my favorite examples, and it's very metaphorical and symbolic. A lot of the visual devices and narrative devices used within it to sort of hone in on Musashi and where he goes from here is very dualistic, layered, and I think applicable to a lot of real-life things that people go through who have experienced not exactly what he went through, obviously, but, like, similar feelings to it. I think it's one of the best examples you could have, a masterful example of like a process of self-actualization. And this is the arc for which I have, like I mentioned earlier, that the Kojiro arc and the farming arc, I know what my feelings about it are. I love them both, but I'm not really confident on them. I'm really confident about how I feel about this. I think this is Vagabond firing at the peak of its powers. Like, it's absolutely stunning. It's masterful. This is for real just the best arc of all time. I think for Fiji it's tied for his. Lots of people have it like close to number one, and I totally get it. Who's to say I won't agree when I reread? Yeah, it breaks. This is a weird comparison, but bear with me. This arc strikes me a lot. It kind of feels to me like a seinen, a hard seinen, extended, very similar, very spiritually similar take on the Ball Boy arc. Bear with me. Do you know what I mean? Do you get what I mean? The Ball Boy arc from Haikyuu, I think, is very similar to... Yeah, for anyone who wasn't aware, I was joking when I said hard seinen. I was joking. But to me, this is... A lot of the beauty of the Ball Boy arc is found in this, just... extended, more deliberately fleshed out, a lot more intricate details, you know, because Ball Boy arc is quite efficient. But for Musashi in a totally different context. But I think it's spiritually a lot of the same ideas. Anyways, I love it. It's a masterpiece. It's a masterpiece. This includes post Yoshioka? Yes, everything post Yoshioka up until farming? Yeah. It's a lot of chapters. I was just trying to think, is there something before farming? But no, there isn't. Sorry, my bad, Taiga. Is Ball Boy its own distinct arc, or is it part of something else? So, now today I can start answering questions for maybe some arcs that may be upcoming. Some people were asking, like, is this included in this? Is this included in this? And I would tend to just be like, we'll see. I'll answer this one. Ball Boy is part of Nationals. I included Ball Boy in Nationals. Least favorite Vagabond arc? The first one? Probably the first one? Top 5 Disney princesses. Huh. Good question. Let me look it up. Let me make sure I don't forget anyone. I like Jasmine a lot. I like Pocahontas. Belle. Cinderella, Snow White, I guess. Pretty normie. That's probably pretty normie. Mulan, I need to tap into. I need to rewatch Mulan sometime. Hey, Red One. I am. I absolutely am. I've made, I think, one video about Vinland Saga's prologue. It's, to me, it's an unbelievable. Leia, true. It's an unbelievable arc. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. The OST playing is always shown in the top right. It should scroll. There we go. Okay, bet time? First bet of the day? This one's fun. This one's fun. This one's fun. I've heard Moana's great. I haven't seen it though. I don't think so. 15K on it? Damn. Damn. Okay, here we go. Fullbring / The Lost Agent from Bleach. Honestly, one of the most AJ core arcs out there. One of the best arcs I've ever streamed. Guys, if you were there for that arc, it was magical. We had Alley of Silence playing. We were crying to Tsukishima, talking about how Ginjo never told him how to live without him. Oh my god. The Ginjo dynamic, Ginjo smile. That was a stream for the history books, man. That was one of the best streams I've ever done. And look how high it is. This is hella high. This is hella high. It really, I truly adore Fullbring. And I always had this idea between it or Soul Society. He was like my big brother. Thank you, Tsukishima-san. Oh yeah, I always went back and forth while we were reading Bleach between Soul Society and Fullbring. I think they're really close in quality, and if we're looking at, I guess, the structure of it, I could totally understand the idea that Soul Society's better. But upon further, like, thinking about it and reflecting on it, it's like, yeah, it's close between them. Like, Soul Society I adore. It's number 46 here. But I definitely like Fullbring more. I love it. The emotional highs of this, the way it all coalesces, it was something special. What is it against? You understand who I am, yet denounce everything I am. That dynamic, Ichigo and Ginjo, oh my god, one of the... Even having finished Bleach, it's one of the best. It is absolutely one of the best. Ichigo and Ginjo is one of my favorite protagonist, antagonist dynamics in shonen. Tsukishima or Tsukiyama? It's hard for me to answer that with Tsukiyama not... Like, there's more to come from him. A lot more, I'd assume. But I think my answer would be, right now, Tsukishima. But I think Tsukiyama will be ahead of him by the end of Re. Or... Sasuke retrieval from Naruto. We have a big 3 comp. We have a big 3 competition. Yeah, Roshan, I don't know how you got that. That was crazy. Likewise, this was such an incredible arc to stream as well. And it kind of, like, unlocked something in what is now one of my favorite... Again, one of my favorite shonen... Like, this is a hard... Naruto Sasuke is a heart and soul dynamic, and I think I properly locked into the emotional connection I have to it here, in one of the iconic shonen arcs of all time. Beautiful adaptation that just wrings everything they can out of the premise. Beautiful climax that beautifully ties a bow. I keep saying beautiful. That just ties a bow on the first act of Naruto with such exceptional, stunning, sublime quality, and really shows these kindred spirits who are tragically fated in that moment to diverge. But that doesn't mean that Naruto won't stop reaching out over and over and over and over, even despite facing defeat here. And what I love about this is it shows a lot of rough edges and hypocrisies of Naruto, some possessiveness of Naruto that he had to get through later on in the series and mature from. It is the motif, Hugs. Also, hello, Hugs. I think this is a really fun vote. So let's do it. It might be torturous. It might be torturous for you guys. I get it being torturous. And yes, everyone plays a really important role as well. The supporting cast is fantastic in this. It's easy to just think of Naruto and Sasuke, because that's the culmination. That's what this arc is. But there's lots of really, really important elements on the way to that, too. This is easy? Let's see. Which is higher? Fullbring from Bleach. I'll give you guys a minute for this one, so get ready to vote. Or Sasuke Retrieval from Naruto. There you go. This seems pretty split. Chad doesn't seem to know exactly. Yeah, chat seems really split. You put 10K down? My goodness. I'm so 50-50 here. Thank you, but also screw you. This is a good one, eh? This is a good one. $50-50! The vote was just at 50-50. Oh my gosh, this is so close. Okay, a few seconds left. Good luck, everyone. 50-50. Oh my gosh. 50-50 it ended. That's amazing. Okay. Okay. Let's see. The winner is... And honestly, guys, this is a coin flip. That's kind of why I love that these two are right next to each other. They're so different, but also... And so... But they're also quite similar in some of the ways that the emotional climaxes come about. Like, I think there's plenty of similarities in the climax. Anyway, I won't keep you in suspense. The answer is... It's a very Naruto-coded Bleach arc, yeah. The answer is Sasuke Retrieval. By the slimmest of margins. By a hair. Congratulations to the winners. Commiserations to the losers. By a hair. There we go. Don't spend them all in one place. It's interesting to have these next to each other, because you have one that's... Sasuke Retrieval has to be one of the most universally loved shonen arcs, right? Even the people... I think, right? From what I've seen. Even the people who think Naruto falls off, or like don't like Naruto, say it peaks there, right? A lot of people say that. Which is interesting to have it right next to Fullbring, which... In the last few years, people are sort of realizing is really good, but is still sort of a bit of a black sheep, and kind of overshadowed in Bleach. So it's cool to have them next to each other. Very different arcs. Very different. If you believe it... Ninja Clan, here we stand. Let's go, Trish. Oh yeah, a lot of people say Naruto peaks during pain. That's true. But, like, this is right up there with it, from what I've seen. I have seen the German OP, yep. Sakura is beautiful, or whatever. How does it go? The beautiful. Sasuke is very cool. This is not the peak of Naruto? I agree, actually. I agree. Spoiler. Yeah, so what have we had? We've had Bleach at 46 and 32 and in honorable mentions. We've had a bunch of Naruto in honorable mentions then in 42 and 31. And at 68? 67. Interesting. Yeah, Elijah, I hope you really enjoy your reread. Or sorry, I think it's your first read, right? Sasuke is really cool. Sakura, the beautiful. I can't sing it properly. Hello, Hannah. I think you'll get a lot out of the reread, or the read, whatever, Elijah. Which arc do I spam now? Let's see. What do we got here? Okay. So, similar theme. Similar theme? What am I even saying? Hey, Kakarot. Now, I just said that Wandering is probably Vagabond's quote-unquote best, maybe? But I think it's very ever so slightly eclipsed by the second Yoshioka arc, which, to me, is just about, at this point in time, my favorite Vagabond arc. I do think that could potentially change with the reread. It's very close between them, but this is what felt most right for me now. Have I ranked Farmland? No. For Midland Saga, no. Just this brutal, visceral bloodbath. I won't say too much, but, like, I think it's simultaneously a celebration and lamentation of Musashi in the most bloody, visceral, violent way that shows you both how far he's come and how far he needs to go, the impact he has on the world and how discordant it is with what he actually wants, it's very paradoxical, and it's this beautiful subtextual journey, I think, explored through just so much, like I said, so much blood, so much violence, and it's just it's a really exceptional, stunning, conflicting arc that I think I've never read anything like it. The violent spiral of beauty and death, very well put. Oh, Musashi and Kojiro in the snow? Oh, unbelievable. Unbelievable. Matahachi's very close to being my favorite character in Vagabond. But I think... But, yeah, this arc is, it just about has the nod for now. And the art, yes, like Gil's saying, how did I not mention the art? It's one of the most beautiful arcs you will ever read in terms of pure illustration and use of the medium. Just so much is said through the illustrations, without dialogue, through these minuscule interactions and through these bits of conflict. And like I said, it's very visceral, it's very violent, it's very bloody, but likewise there's this dark, undescribable beauty. That, what Cashlord said, being one of the examples of that. Say this in my YouTube voice. 12 years ago, a nine-tailed fox suddenly appeared. If you believe it, Naruto, Naruto, believe it, believe it. Here I am with my ninja clan. Ninja clan, here we stand. Naruto, I'm on my way. Naruto, I'll be okay. Getting ready to fight on set. Come on, best friends by my side. Sasuke is very cool. Sakura, the beautiful. Kawagamura, the Naruto, Sato, Mamore. Sasuke? Top 5 arcs ranked so far that made me cry the most. Oh, okay. Jiraiya the Gallant? Fullbring? Swordbearer Assassination, maybe? Water 7? Thank you, Pepino. Clash of the Titans. Ooh. Do I cry more with Clash of the Titans or Uprising? Either of those two. Senor, why are you guys making me do these extended YouTube voice What? I just did that! I just did it! What are you doing? "12 years ago, a nine-tailed fox..." I'm not doing it again, by the way. Don't waste your points after this. "Suddenly appeared. If you believe it, Naruto, Naruto, believe it, believe it. Here I am with my ninja clan. Ninja clan? Hannah? This is for all three. Let's start from the top. 12 years ago, a nine-tailed fox suddenly appeared. Beautiful music for this. If you believe it, Naruto, Naruto, believe it, believe it. Here I am with my ninja clan. Ninja clan, here we stand. Naruto, I'm on my way. Naruto, I'll be okay. This is for you. This is for both of them simultaneously. I started from the top. Oh god, I gotta do it again. I gotta do the second half again. Okay, I'll do the second half again. Fine. I'll do it! Getting ready to fight on set. Come on, best friends, by my side. Sasuke is really cool. Sakura, the beautiful. Kawaguruna, Naruto, Sato, Mamore. Kawaguruna, Naruto, Sato, Mamore. Okay, second half again. Getting ready to fight on set. Come on, best friends, by my side. Sasuke is really cool. Sakura, the beautiful. Kawaguruna, Naruto, Sato, Mamore. Kawaguruna, Naruto, Sato, Mamore. Thank you, Trish, for the 196. That was beautiful, just like Sakura. Thank you so much. See ya, Fabrice. It went Italian, did it? I didn't even realize. No worries, senor. It led to a beautiful moment. Rated character dynamic, Naruto Kurama. Double S. Thank you, AJ Zip, for the 6 months with Prime. Thank you so much for the resub. And a hype train? Damn. I know, Thomas. Number 29. Ooh, okay. Number 29. Someone actually mentioned this earlier today. Into the top 30, we have Koyomi Reverse from the Monogatari series. This is, let me put it. This is Zoku Owari Monogatari. For anyone who doesn't know. This, to me, is the culmination of Araragi as a character. I think a lot of, all the most positive aspects of Araragi for me are kind of brought to an apex and brought to a head here in such an unbelievably emotional way. Through the way that he's able to look back on what he's done, the people he's saved, the impact he's had on the world, that he's usually looked at exclusively through an element of self-hatred and self-criticism. But is then able to understand that a lot of these things not only reflect who he is as a person, and that he as a person is worth embracing, and has led to so many positive things, but that that he is essentially worthwhile, and that were there mistakes made? Absolutely. Are there parts of your life that you wish you could redo or do differently? Absolutely. Everyone feels that way. But all of those add up to make you who you are in the current moment. And at some point, you got to reconcile all of that. You got to accept all of that. And you don't have to accept all of it as perfect, but it's a part of you, and it's something that you can move forward from and through your experience and take forward into the future. You got to just take a step forward. That final scene is rent-free in my mind. The way it shows a different side to so many of the... Oh my goodness, guys, thank you so much. Shanks told him. He gave up his arm for the sake of a new era. Just like Josu. Thank you so much, everyone. It is just the ultimate coming-of-age encapsulated, and to me, the epitome of Monogatari as a series. It is so unbelievably special. There is a song in this arc that I very often try to play during emotional moments, because it is just exceedingly beautiful. It just captures what it means to look back on elements of your life and understand that there is value there, even through the people you've impacted, through the things you've done, and to just value yourself and what you've done. And it puts it in such a beautiful way through contrast. And then, having said all of that, you've always got to keep moving forward. With added interest, exactly. This arc is so special to me. I watched it when I was about to graduate high school after having my high school life stolen by COVID. Yeah. Oh man, that is a really great point. I think COVID's really relevant to the themes of this because, yeah, it's a lot about acceptance. It's about looking at the imperfect things in your life and reconciling them and moving forward. It was a needed mirror for me as I was about to step into adulthood and help me accept my situation and move into the future with a leap and added interest. It is one of the most important arcs, I think, thematically, in terms of its messages. It's so stunning. During that little diatribe, thank you, Yuki. Where do you start with Monogatari? Hands off this question. I'll just tell you where I started. I started with Bakemonogatari. That's all I'm saying. I'm not telling you what to do. That's where I started. There are lots of opinions on this. Hands off outside of that. Thank you, Yuki, for gifting 3 subs to the community. Thank you so much, Yuki. They go in the bank. Beautiful. Thank you so much, Yuki. Really, really appreciate it. Enjoy that. Senor, Torgilia, and Lightning Hunter. Thank you so much, Yuki. And thank you, D. Thank you, D, for gifting 6 subs to the community. Thank you so much. Thank you, both of you. Thank you, Yuki, for the 3 bomb, and D for the 6 bomb. Appreciate it so, so much. Thank you, both of you. If you got one, please enjoy. Thank you so much for the hype train, everyone. So yeah, masterpiece. I think this is a masterpiece. This is the one before off-season, and honestly, I kind of treated this as an ending to the series before I got the bonus that was off-season. But I think you can kind of look at this. I kind of look at this arc as sort of the election arc in Hunter x Hunter, in that it's open-ended and there's more story to come, but you can also look at it as an ending that continues at the same time, you know? However, this is not my favorite arc in Monogatari, actually. And it's not crazy to suggest, Trish. It's not crazy. It is not my favorite arc in Monogatari, not quite. And, well, number 28 is actually, I think I have to be one of the biggest fans of this arc in the world. Like, there are lots of commonly celebrated arcs, and lots of people tend to think this one's really good, but I think it's quite rare to have this, like, as high in the series as I do. This is such an important arc to me. This is such a me-core arc. Mayoi Jiangshi. My favorite arc in Monogatari's second season. Absolutely one of the best arcs in Monogatari, and an encapsulation of the beauty of one of my favorite relationships in all of fiction, not just my favorite relationship in Monogatari, but all of fiction, between Araragi and Shinobu. This made my heart sing, it made my tears swell. It is so beautiful and sweet, and really just beautifully displays this transcendent relationship between two soulmates who the worlds will end through thick and thin, through literally everything, through an apocalypse. They will always be together. They will always be there for each other. They understand each other like no one else. They have an inseparable bond. So unbelievably special. And not only that, but it shows you the flip side of that. It shows you, won't get into super specifics, but it shows you the bad end of that sort of thing. It shows you an alternate end where things didn't end up that happy. But it shows you a version of Shinobu that's able to see how beautiful that relationship that they have is and feel solace in that. And that is so unbelievably emotional and profound. I couldn't believe how much I love this that when I watched it the first time on rewatch. Sorry, when I got to it on my second watch of the series. It spoke to me so much. I adore it so much. This arc is everything to me. Exactly, Joshua. I tweet about it a lot. The dynamic there is very Umineko. How does Mayoi contribute to your love of this arc? Hardly at all. Hardly at all to me. Hardly at all. It's Shinobu and Araragi. The scene where Shinobu tells Araragi to hope that instead of believing their efforts for communication is in vain, and her saying, instead of that, try to think about how to communicate with those who may come to... Right. That is... these two are just so unbelievably important to one another. Shinobu imparting that perception onto Araragi. Araragi quelling her loneliness. Both of them being there for one another. It means so much to me. Like, my god, it's so good. Masterful. Wrath. And I actually made a video about their relationship, but a lot of the core of that video is about Mayoi Jiangshi. It's beautiful. It's beautiful, Rania. Yuki Hayashi. It did indeed, Dave. It did. Anyways, Mayoi Jiangshi, I'm one of its biggest fans in the world. It is so special to me. Okay, I think we'll have a bet between 20... Between... 20... 23 and 24. That'll be a fun bet. We'll do that between 23 and 24. Do you think that Marineford could have been better for you if Whitebeard had such amazing character moments like Jozu? If Whitebeard wasn't such a fraud, and if he had feats like Jozu, it probably would have been better for me, yeah. It probably would have been better. Is Monogatari good? Nah. Nah, it's awful. Number 27. This is a really... Let's just let it speak for itself. Number 27 of all time, in my top 30 arcs ever, is a JoJo's arc. Now, I have combined a lot. The wiki divides JoJo's Part 7 into so many arcs. To me, this is like, I don't know exactly. Basically, there's a moment where the climax properly kicks into gear, and that's all of this. It's like the ending. It's the ending. You know? Is JoJo's for him? Part 7. Yeah. So I didn't want to divide this. To me, it all flows together. So yeah, D4C, Ball Breaker, Break My Heart, Break Your Heart, and the conclusion, which is basically like the huge conclusive stuff for JoJo's Part 7. Oh, no, Hannah. You forgot if Summit was lower than Wano in the Saga ranking? We'll see. If you told 2024 AJ that you'd have a JoJo's arc this high, would you believe yourself? I'd find it unlikely. I'd be open to it, but I'd find it unlikely. But my god, I couldn't be more delighted that this is this high for me. These, likewise, were some of the best streams we've done.
Fiction.
The last 2 or 3, maybe 3 streams? 3 to 4 streams of Part 7 is some of the most fun and tragedy and sadness, but emotions. They're some of the best streams, man. I was going along with JoJo's, and I'm like, this is great. This is definitely my favorite part. Then we reached a certain point where the climax kicked into gear, and I was quite honestly stunned. You could see in real time how stunned I was that it had gotten that good. I could not believe what it did, how it ended a lot of these character arcs, how beautifully brilliant the main 4 characters are. I've already experienced Moggy? I think he pronounced it Moggy. I've already experienced it quite a few years ago. I'm glad, Nero. And yeah, it's a masterful ending to a fantastic story. Part 7 is... It's brilliant. It's amazing. It's just... It was such a special series of streams and such an amazing way to tie the bow on a lot of these characters. And it's this right here is what made me, for the first time in my life, like head over heels, fall in love with the JoJo's part. And so it's so important to me. But even aside from that personal connection, it is just masterful. It just is. It's so good. It's so thematically dense, so dramatic, so heartstring pulley, so complex. It gives you tragedy, but also gives you hope. It's just wow, man. It's so good. Don't know how many of you guys saw this coming, saw this being that high, but Funny Valentine, Diego Brando, Johnny Joestar, Gyro Zeppeli. I'm so grateful for all of them. Funny and Diego are such a peak duo. Calling them duo feels weird, but it is what it is. Yeah, it does feel weird, but at the same time, I know you love this part, but wow, this is incredibly high. It is. It really is that high. Thank you for the bits, guys. I'll read them in a second. Because of how I connected with Part 7 compared to all the other parts, do you feel that it may feel very disconnected from everything else you experienced in JoJo? Or has it made you look back onto the other parts a little differently? It's a good question. So at this point in my life, that was a dramatic way to put that, I think that I am a Part 7 fan and lover, rather than a JoJo's lover. I just think it would be a bit disingenuous to say that I love all of JoJo's when I basically only love one part. And the other ones I've respected and liked in certain situations, but overall I'm not a fan. But it definitely makes me encouraged to read more so that maybe I'll love Part 8 and part 9, and then I can maybe say I'm a JoJo's fan, and maybe go back and read the parts instead of watch them, and maybe connect with them more. And I'm not saying I'll think all of them are 9 out of 10 or something, but maybe I'll appreciate it more, and then I can say at the end of it that, yeah, I am a JoJo's fan overall. So that's what it did for me, I guess. Rated character dynamic, Funny Valentine, and Diego Brando. Strong S. Oh yeah, I love the complexities about that promise, Time Lord. Part 1 is so much better. Just like a roundabout, yeah. Thank you, Elijah, for the 100 bits. I can't believe that there's a JoJo arc above a single Hunter x Hunter arc for you. Not just a single. It's ahead of half the Hunter x Hunter arcs? Almost half of them? Crazy, man. This is surreal, but needless to say, this is my favorite section of any story ever. Well worth it. Well worthwhile. Thank you, Pepino, for the 95 bits. Johnny Lesson 5. Yeah, I'm sure that's what we're on right now. I always tried to take the fastest shortcut in this Steel Ball Run race, but the shortest route was a detour. It was a detour that was our shortest path. It's been true the whole time we've been crossing this continent, and it's because of you we were able to take that route. Man, I love it! I love Part 7! I love it! I hope the anime cooks. I hope the anime is great. It won't be as good as the manga, I'm certain, but man, I can't wait to relive this with voice acting and... You know? What's up, Mel? Just in time. Thank you for the bits, guys. Anyways, JoJo's Part 7. One of my favorite one of my most pleasant, not surprises, but it's one of my favorite streaming experiences, and this arc is the epitome of it. This series of arcs together. To the ball that hit the net. Thank you, Money Mart, for the 70 bits. The slit in your throat is the line of the world I was born into, and that line is the line that will let me rule the world. Thank you so much, Money Mart. Again, guys, if you want to put something towards the contest, which will be concluded today, feel free. I don't actually know what we're at now. Ooh, okay. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Golden Kamui is currently not safe by 288 bits. Crazy. Crazy. That is so close. Still a few hours. Still gotta finish this list and finish everything. And there'll be a countdown, probably. I think this arc would have been better if someone called Johnny... if Johnny called someone a terrorist. You're right. I hate that got dropped. I hate that got dropped. See ya, Raph. Have a good one. Okay, number 26. Number 26 is a widely celebrated arc. One of the most iconic arcs out there. I think almost everyone loves this. And a couple of you got it. It is the Pain Assault arc from Naruto. Baki intro? Yeah, and again, I separate this from Jiraiya and FBBB. This is... I don't know which chapters exactly but it's specifically focused on all the pain conflict, you know? Is this the peak of Naruto? I don't know, you tell me. We'll see. Yeah, for anyone who... And to be clear, if I combine all those arcs together, that would be my favorite arc in Naruto. As it stands, this is one of my favorite shonen arcs ever. This is... I totally get why people would think that this specifically is the peak of Naruto. there are nuances to the Pain-Naruto dynamic that I think are a bit deceptively nuanced and difficult to sort of get your head around in some ways. That I've seen some criticism for the dynamic, and for maybe mute the next minute or two, because I'm going to get into some specifics. Basically, I've seen some criticism for the idea that Pain, we talked about this during the streams, that Pain shifted his mindset too quickly. That he agreed with Naruto too quickly and just shifted easily. And, I agree with that. He shifted very easily, and that is because he was not ever trying to deny Naruto. He had just given up, right? He had just given up on trying to do what Naruto had done. But he had been searching for ages to find a direction. To find a direction of hope. It's just like he genuinely did not think it was possible. Because that's what the world had taught him. But the moment Naruto convinces him that it is possible, that's all the proof he needs. All he needs is to believe that it is possible. And from that moment, he's done. Like, he's shifted back, because that's what he wants to believe. It's not that he wants to not believe in that. He does. So once he's given evidence for that, of course he shifts over. Of course he does. So it makes total sense to me. It's a heartbreaking but also very hopeful arc. I love the dynamics between the trio and Jiraiya and the generational stuff there, and how it tussles with the idea of hope, and the Hinata stuff in the anime specifically. Just the whole conflict is just absolutely legendary, and it is one of the peaks of one of my favorite stories of all time, and I love it, man. I love it so much. And there was one more thing. Oh, and it gave me this wonderful, beautiful moment between Iruka and Naruto, where I just thought, I am so proud of this boy. I'm so proud of him. And it's the most beautiful thing in the world when a story makes you feel proud of a character within it. Based taste for your grandma, Elijah. Very based. Thank you, Thomas, for gifting out a sub. Thank you very much, Thomas. That's the one I'm thinking of, Senor. That's what I'm thinking of. It's so exceptional. It is so good. I agree, Struggler. I think Naruto can be divided into 3 parts, and this would be the end of the second. We're into the top 25. We're into the top 25. Any predictions for this one? Any spitball-y predictions? We're already at the heavy hitters, but we're in the heavier hitters. Wano? I don't know how to predict anything. I know, it's tough. Syrup Village? Something I enjoy. Golden Age? Haikyuu Prelims? Wano? Whole Cake Island? Whole Cake Island's already an honorable mention. Okay, let's just do it. It's so tough to guess, especially with 25 is still a lot. Wano or Arrancar? 1,000-Year Blood War? I don't know how to predict anything? Give us some hints? No. No, it's just fun. It's just fun to just spitball. Skypia, Conviction, Golden Age? Well, these are a lot of great guesses. None of them are correct. Yes, it also sort of reinforces Naruto's, I guess, ideological argument, RC? Succession War, Silver Soul Arc, that's in honorable mentions. York New, Arrancar, Election, York New, Election. Golden Kamui's last arc? Let's go. Let's go. Summer Festival Kaguya, that's an honorable mentions as well. No one got it. Until Lightning Hunter at the buzzer. Number 25. God, the music. Number 25, to me, just about, I had to search my soul. I had to search my soul and think about which Monogatari arc out of the series of beautiful arcs that span this series meant the most to me. And just ahead of Maoi Jiangshi, just ahead of Koyomi Reverse, is Koyomi Vamp / Kizu Monogatari. I've actually read the book for this one as well. I have it on my shelf here. It is one of the best anime movies, series of movies, I guess, I've ever seen. It's one of the most beautiful anime ever. And obviously, Hanekawa's fantastic within it. Meme is fantastic within it. The presentation is so gothic and beautiful and just grungy at points, but also so elegant and refined. It delves really deep into horniness, but I think it's very cohesive with Araragi, rather than being overly gratuitous in the way that I think this series can get sometimes. And it all just feeds into me to properly demonstrate and establish the best relationship in the series, which, as you guys know, is, for me, Shinobu and Araragi. And this is the origin. This is a tale that establishes this unbreakable bond. The monologue at the end is what sealed it for me. These two souls, damaged, torn up, lonely, broken, who found each other in this crazy circumstance that led them to one another, and an occasion that would change their lives forever. I just think back to Araragi and Shinobu in her kiss shot form, dancing in the rain, you know. I look back at the final shot. I look back at Meme and Araragi's conversation. This to me is just about the peak of Monogatari. Just about. And it's one of my favorite arcs ever. Kaneki and Rize? In a way. I think there's quite a few differences, but in a way. Thoughts on the book version? Definitely a really valuable alternate interpretation that fleshes out some things that I guess the movie streamlines. God, it is so stormy outside. I don't know if you guys can hear that. It's just a stunning movie. Adaptation, story, book, part of the story. Can't hear a thing? Beautiful. Am I doing game arcs? Like the title of the stream says, just Animanga. What do I do with shows like Code Geass that don't necessarily have an arc-based structure? They just aren't a part of this. Code Geass would not be in this list. I think, for me, you kind of can divide Code Geass into arcs, personally. I think you can kind of divide it into the 2 seasons, or a bit further than that, but it wouldn't make it for me. But there are series like Evangelion or Rakugo or Fate Zero, stuff like that, that would be on this list because their quality is masterful, but I don't divide into arcs. Are there major plot differences in the novel, or is it just more fleshed out? Someone can correct me, Drunk Eldian, because it has been 4 years or so since I read it. My memory might not be great, but from what I remember, there are minor plot alterations, but mostly is just stuff that was omitted or streamlined, and more internalization. Generally, Elijah, yeah, I think so. Do I recommend the Bakemonogatari manga? I have no idea. I haven't read it. Gurren Lagann? Gurren Lagann's in this list. I adore Araragi and Hanekawa's meeting and how despite how adverse he initially is to make connections, but then him happily tossing the bag, showing how much he truly wants connection and how happy he is. Yeah, Hanekawa, to me, is not what I think of primarily when thinking of these movies, but she is sublime in this, nonetheless. Did ReZero make the list up to this point? No. Would I ever make a best ending tier list? Maybe. It's not like I wouldn't do a list. I wouldn't do a ranking list like this for it. But a tier list, like a tier maker list, maybe one day. No puzzling. Okay. Time for a bet. Time for a bet. You gotta make the best anime opening tier list or rankings? I won't be doing that, sorry. Like, maybe a tier maker on my own time, but, like, it's not gonna be a stream thing. Where does Hanekawa rank for you in the series? Five or six? 5 or 6? She's amazing. Golden Age or Election? Interesting. Chapter Black? Dark Tournament? Someone said Dark Tournament earlier. Like many other characters, Hanekawa is indispensable when talking about Koyomi's character. While she's not the focus of Kizu, she's super important to me to mention in almost everything in the entire series. That's like... A lot of these characters are reflections of a lot of what we see within Araragi, and the way his relationship progresses and develops with them, my god, it's Stormy, reflects his own, I guess, journey as well at the same time. Hanekawa is one of the most important with regards to that, along with Hitagi. But yeah, the establishment here for her is just out of this world. Ogi, of course, yeah. Ogi, you cannot talk about Araragi without Ogi and vice versa. Does episode 8 count as an Animanga? Nothing, no visual novel stuff at all. No visual novel related stuff at all is in this list. You think Golden Age will be top 10? Interesting. I know your top 3 for Monogatari, who would be number 4. It's a toss-up between... Hanekawa's in the conversation for 4. I don't know exactly. It's a toss-up between her, Araragi... I like Hitagi a lot, but I think she's more like 7th or 8th. Sodachi... Those 3? Araragi might be 4. He might be 4. No, Ogi. I forgot Ogi. It's number 4 is a toss-up between Araragi, Ogi, Hanekawa, and maybe Sodachi. Happy birthday, Bea! I'm sorry you cut your finger, but happy birthday. Thank you for spending a portion of it with us. I see that, Pepino. I see that. Like I said, I'm not going to tell you what watch order to do, but I watched Kizu Monogatari after Bake, and I think after... I don't remember. I think it was after Nisei, and I found it incredibly interesting for Hanekawa and Shinobu. Top 5 visual novel roots, parts, episodes. Umineko 7 and 8. Fata Morgana 7. Fate Hollow Ataraxia and Heaven's Feel. But I could also add Fata Door 5. Okay, next vote. 23 and 24. This is another fun one. Fated battle between brothers from Naruto, or th chairman election from Hunter Hunter. Don't ask me that, that's scary. I know, that's why it's fun. I am a little sadistic when it comes to some of these. Okay, you guys have 2 minutes. Which is higher? Election or FBBB from Naruto? I'm one of the biggest election fans in the world. I made one video strictly on the election arc, but also, no, honestly, I made like 3 or 4 videos on the election arc. One about the actual ending of the anime, one about Leorio, one about Pariston, and one that's very focused on Jing as well. It is incredibly dense. It does kind of like Great Island, but to a greater extent. Like, think about all this arc does. It concludes Killua's character arc in the most beautiful way, introduces a new character in Aluka and Nanika, who are just the sweetest, most wonderful souls that unlock a huge part of Killua, while also being great characters in and of themselves, deepening the Zoldyx, etc. The whole Zoldyx side of things is one plot line, but then Gon isn't present for most of it, which is crazy. But when he is, it's like the most fulfilling thing in the world. The Leorio hug, one of the greatest moments of all time, into meeting Jing, where Jing is like, this fucking guy. The introduction of Jing as an actual human, humanizing him. The introduction of Pariston, one of the greatest Hunter x Hunter characters, right at the end of the anime, this late in the game, which Togashi would continue to do in succession. The Leorio punch, Kurapika skulking in the background, the introduction of the political lens and the world building, and how it all somehow feels cohesive. It's beautifully presented in the anime and the manga, and just somehow the koala chapter / episode, Ilumi is fantastic in this. What do you think about the take that 13 chairman election is the most flawed Hunter x Hunter arc? I think that's wrong, personally. I would disagree. Do I have the election manga on my shelf? I do. It's behind there somewhere. Thank you for pinning the video. And somehow it's cohesive. There's all these disparate elements that feel like they shouldn't belong together, honestly, but it merges into an arc that does so much in a way that feels thematically, tonally consistent somehow, and then ends with a capstone of the series and a crystallization of the theme that's been underlying the whole time of Detours. Sorry, that was just like, that suddenly turned into a Hunter x Hunter gush session. And it's such a difficult arc to do after Chimera Ants. It's such a difficult arc to do, and I am so stunned at how good it is. I don't think this arc has any right to be as good as it is. But, hey. It's so weird. And then Fated Battle Between Brothers from Naruto is, arguably, maybe not quite the most emotional moment in Naruto, but it is right up there. And like Hunter x Hunter, like Election crystallizes the main themes of the work, of the work. This crystallizes what is, in my opinion, the second best relationship. Probably, yeah, the second best relationship, and one of my favorite sibling relationships in all of fiction. It tears my heart to shreds. It is such an immense tragedy and miscommunication and lament of this kind of doomed sibling love that I'm glad that things ultimately go a different direction, but in this arc, it is just immense tragedy. And with some figures skulking above all of it. I don't know the amount of episodes it is, Drunk Eldian. I couldn't listen to it, but I was like, I'm wrong here? Oh no. We'll see. We'll see. Hunter x Hunter really goes from entrance exams and tournament arc to short rescue arc to training tournament arc to Mafia Revenge, video game isekai, Chimera Ant, elections, Hunger Games, Succession. Crazy. Yeah. Almost the peak of Naruto, and that is saying so much. So the answer is, let's see the vote. Let's see the vote. I've been yapping. 56% say FBBB, 44% say election. Very good split. Very even. The answer is... Thank you so much, Ikoyo. Thank you for the 27-month resub. I gotta close my window. This is wild. The answer is... FBBB. Naruto's won a few of these, coincidentally, huh? I didn't even realize that. You betrayed your goat? Damn. Congratulations to 56%. Okay, I need to hold on. This room is about to fall apart. 1 second. Okay. I'm sorry, Pink Sage. I'm so sorry. Okay. What's next? Oh, I almost want to do another. Oh, I almost want to do another. Can we? You guys want to do another right away? This is what I get for knowing none of Age's Naruto takes. His favorite character is who? At the end of finishing Naruto, Sasuke was my favorite character. I actually don't know if he still is. I don't actually know if Sasuke is still my favorite. He's definitely, like, in the conversation for it. One sec, let me just get this ready. Okay. This music. You thought it would easily be Naruto? It literally was. It literally was Naruto until the final stream. Sorry, I didn't catch chat. Did you want to do another bet? I didn't see what people said. Yeah, okay, you wanted to. Okay, cool. Okay, you did. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, this is fun. Oh, shit. No. Sorry, the bet's between 20 and 21. I was wrong. I counted wrong. It's between 20 and 21. I got it. 22 is on its own. So we will do it, but for 20 and 21. Number 22. Number 22. Oh, where is it? There we go. Wano Country Saga One Piece. I am one of Wano's biggest fans. I will always say there are tons. I don't know about tons. I think the amount of problems in this are overstated, but there are notable problems here. However, it still to this day contains the two biggest peaks in One Piece. All the Straw Hats shine. It really was, Bea. It really was. All the Straw Hats shine beautifully. Especially Robin, Sanji. Sanji, I always say, Sanji is low-key as good in Wano as he is in Whole Cake Island. Luffy, obviously, he is crystallized as a legend. Nami has some great stuff. Like, the Straw Hats are fantastic in Wano. It has, up till this point, the greatest supporting cast in an arc. I think Elbaf probably changes that, but like the greatest arc-specific supporting cast. Kaido is phenomenal. Orochi's great. Kanjudo's great. The Scabbards are fantastic. It has one of the best flashbacks in the series. Like I said, the two best moments. Frankie, well, Yamato. Brook is one of the quieter ones in this, but I think he has some really nice stuff with Robin still. And this includes the Reverie. This does include the Reverie. So, in terms of single arcs within One Piece, this is probably still just about my favorite. I think it's still my favorite. It was my favorite when I finished it. I still think, in terms of singular arcs within One Piece, it is my favorite. That doesn't mean sagas, though. That doesn't mean sagas. What are the top two moments for you? Roger's Laugh and Gear 5. Gear 5 is a transcendent moment in fiction. Gear 5 is more than a story, more than an experience. It feels like, I don't know, I don't have the words to describe Gear 5. Some of my favorite moments from Act 1 and Act 2, Yasu's an incredible star. A lot of the lower key building of the societal inequalities and a lot of the establishment for why Kaido is heinous and awful. Zoro's misunderstanding throughout all of it, I think, is really, really well established to lead into his fight with King. Yeah, Gear 5 is genuinely life-changing. What other arcs does it include when you say saga? Like I said, Wano and Reverie. It's pretty much Wano and just Reverie. Most sagas have more than just that. Wano is just Wano and Reverie. Top 5 foods in fiction? Yakisoba Pon? Naruto's ramen? Momo's speech in jail, phenomenal. Oh, how did I not mention Momo? One of the greatest character arcs in all of One Piece is Momo. And the way he reflects Luffy, the way Ace is his legacy. Ace is all over Wano. Ace is all over Wano. Takoyaki, peak. Dongo, Odin's Odin. There you go. Kaido and King as a dynamic. Kaido's dynamic with King is, I think, his second or third best. Strong S, light double S. The adaptation for Wano is really, really good. It's really incredible. Oh my gosh, where are all these questions coming from? Top 5 anime with amazing soundtracks that aren't favorite stories of yours. That are not favorite stories? Cowboy Bebop? My Hero Academia? Shiki? Code Geass? Kata no Kyokai, yeah. It was so funny. I was just gushing about One Piece, and then I see, boom, boom, top five, character dynamic. I'm like, ah! Yeah, I think that's what I'd say. Elijah, you have me thinking about Shiki a lot lately. I really want to rewatch it. What's up, Rogers? Wano greatness. Wano masterpiece, 10 out of 10. I will scream it to the heavens. Wano is so incredible. I have not seen Fairy Tail, yeah. Not? Maybe one day, I don't know. Top 5 power-ups. Top 5 power-ups. Thank you, Ophi. Ophi, back from a world tour. Thank you very much for the 40-month resub. Hope you're doing well. Where's the Ophi Burger International Takeover arc ranked? Top 1. You made me have to spoil it, but top 1. Are we in 10 out of 10 territory? Yes. All this stuff is 10 out of 10. There were maybe some strong 9s in and around here. A couple of strong 9s around here, sort of. But we are now in 10 out of 10, yeah. Like, everything. I'm not super interested in Black Clover at the moment. Top 5 power-ups. Gone Chimera Ants. Power-ups? Deku in Overhaul, at the end of Overhaul. Gear 5. This music. Ichigo in a wrong car. Yu-Gi-Oh's in the honorable mentions. I don't know if Haikyuu counts, but if it does, yeah. Hinata Learning to Receive, absolutely. Okay, I do want to continue the list, so this is the last top 5 or redeem all answer for now. Top 5 favorite uses of meta storytelling in manga and anime. Ichibei in Bleach, Aizen in Bleach, Yuhabaha in Bleach, God, it's all Bleach, huh? Coupology. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I hope you're able to recover quickly from the jet lag, Ophi. Eto and Tokyo Ghoul, I gotta let Eto cook. I don't really think I see the full vision of Eto yet. I don't know that she's super meta, but I think Kaneki is really meta so far. And then Umineko's structure and thematic integration. That's 5, right? But I did 3 Bleach, so I'll add 1 or 2 more. Fata Morgana's Door 4, the way it uses the log, is one of the most chilling things I've ever seen, man. Oh, wait, that's a visual novel. Shit. Oh, well, close enough. And then End of Wano, the way it reflects on stories about stories in One Piece. And also the way that the theme of detours in Hunter x Hunter reflects upon the entire series. Yeah. The second time all year I've mentioned Fata, ever. Okay, bedtime. Bedtime. Sorry, I was a little premature, as Wesker would say. But now we got to bet. 1 second. Okay, cool. Okay. Between 2 series that are incredibly near and dear to my heart. Conviction from Berserk. See you, Strange. Have a good one. Wait. Why is everyone saying goodnight? Oh, you thought I said bedtime? Oh my god. I thought you were actually going away. Okay. You thought I said bedtime. Everyone go to sleep now. Okay, welcome back, Strange. I thought everyone was just saying goodnight to Strange. I'm like, wow, everyone's so sweet. Conviction from Berserk. This is everything after Lost Children. It's everything in the Conviction saga except Lost Children. Or... Are you okay, Struggler? Or... This is... Oh, this is dastardly. Spring High Preliminaries from High Q. This... To be clear... This is the second half of Season 2 and Season 3. So the Conviction arc from Berserk, all of the Conviction saga minus Lost Children, or the second half of Season 2, which is Spring High Preliminaries, and then Aoba Josei 2, and then Season 3, which is Shira Torizawa. Just all the Conviction saga without Lost Children. All that encapsulates, Nero. If it's after Golden Age and before Falcon of the Millennium Empire, it's included. Okay. These are two defining arcs for me. Actually, let's just get the votes before I do a quick blurb about them. Okay, which is higher? Spring Prelims, IQ, or Conviction, thank you for the follow, Berserk. This is a great one. So Spring High Prelims, I actually... it's crazy how the two matches that this encapsulates are the 4th or 5th and 6th best in Haikyuu, and yet it's bona fide 10 out of 10 masterful stuff, top to bottom, start to finish, amazing dynamics all over the place, puts a sort of cap on Oikawa, one of the best characters in all of Haikyuu, one of the best antagonists ever, for this portion of the story, and then what the fuck? My whole screen just... Wow, my whole screen glitched for a second. And then introduces, you guys are voting too hard. And then introduces one of the best characters in, Ushijima, I forgot his name for a second, and introduces my second favorite dynamic in the entire series, which is Washijo Hinata. One of the characters, Washijo, one of the characters that is most Eiji core in the world. One of the best antagonists in anything. And Shira Torizawa is just this unbelievable match dramatically and emotionally. And it's amazing for Tsukishima, obviously. It's amazing for Hinata. It's amazing for Nishinoya. But, like, it's Tsukishima's kind of match in a lot of ways. But in addition to that, it's just very... I love the structure of Shira Torizawa as a team and how it comes together, seeing Washijo's regrets and failures and life philosophy in a team, and how he reflects on Ushijima. Conviction for Berserk is some of the most desperate, dark, just in the absolute dredges. This sinks to the absolute pits, but what I love about it is it's when the crew first gets together. It's Casca meeting Farnese. It's meeting Farnese for the first time. Introducing the Farnese-Serpico dynamic, which is one of my favorite sibling dynamics in anything, full stop. Guts' journey and ascent properly gets going in this arc that touches the absolute depths of hell. Isidro... Love my boy. And yeah, it all sort of comes together here in a plot that is very somehow is kind of a transition, but also just this unbelievably masterful story in and of itself that ends with the most heavenly ascent and awakenings you can ever see. Nina's fantastic. Sorry, I was thinking of Luca, but Nina's great. Luca's amazing. That ends with the ascent and rebirth of one of the greatest characters of all time. And transitions into one of the greatest arcs of all time. I do like Nina. I think Nina's good, but I love Luca. And then, yeah, there's also some amazing build-up stuff before Guts sets out, right? The Egg of the World as well. Yeah, it's an unreal arc. I think it's an arc that can be overshadowed in Berserk. But every step of the way is doing very functional mechanical things while being so engrossing, so enrapturing, so thrilling, so emotional. And weirdly enough, despite how I think in the muck it gets, it feels like the start of Guts' ascent through being able to be someone to lean on for people he starts caring about. It's really beautiful in that way. Anyways, let's see the vote. Damn, pretty uneven. 75% say spring prelims. The answer is spring prelims. Oh shoot, wrong thing. Congratulations. We are into the top 20 now. Congratulations to everyone who won. Commiserations to those who did not win. Represented by strugglers struggling. Strugglers scream of despair. Wow. How far do I think conviction would rise if I were to include Lost Children? It would be higher than Spring High for sure. Let me see the list. That's a tough one. Because it's a hypothetical that isn't in my mind. Let's see. I think it would rise maybe to somewhere between 13 and 15. Probably. Congratulations. Let me give you your points. The actual struggler lost, damn. We're into the top 20, folks. God, this stream has been so fun. Today and yesterday have been so fun. Okay. What does it say about the meta stream? 10K? 10K is quite a bit. You still got it. You still got some. Strugglers is a never-ending quest. To listen to suffer. Oh, you're into the 80Ks. Nice, nice. Okay, good. Okay. Next one. The conclusion to one of my favorite anime ever. Epic in scale, universe-defying, the most inspirational thing you could ever imagine. 10 out of 10, peak fiction, Kino, what are some of the greatest payoff you could ever see. You guys got it. Along with one of the greatest moments in fiction. When did you get taller than me? The crystallization of Rossyu becoming one of the greatest characters out there. Simon becoming one of the most inspirational, taking in and getting the torch passed on to him and maturing and embodying Kamina while still being Simon the Digger. Viral and his quest to self-actualization. Who the hell do you think I am? The Anti-Spiral War from Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann. This arc is one of the most beautiful, epic, inspirational things out there. I revisit scenes from it whenever I'm feeling down, whenever I need a kick up the ass, you know? Whenever you want to feel empowered. The music that just it just wrings tears out. The conclusion for Nia. Oh, and then a lot of really, really interesting political dynamics as well, and really cool world building, and how the world came to be this way that a lot of people, naturally, that isn't really focused on a lot. But the world building in this is so incredibly good. Yeah, this tier is meaty. It is meaty. Anti-Spiral War, man, in the top 20, absolute masterpiece. Could be higher. A lot of these, you know, it's so close between them that a lot of them could be moved around a little bit. But this is where I put this one. I think I got an idea for a bet between 15 and 16. Keaton, how did I not mention Keaton? Oh, Yoko's great in this, and then oh my god, Keaton's, oh, I'm just thinking about it, oh my god. Keaton's conclusion is so unbelievable. It always makes me cry, man. Always. Viral makes me cry. It was such a sappy dream, too. This arc is... It's actually incredible how good this arc is. How good this conclusion is. Just talking about this has me going to my top 100 and being like, where's Gurren Lagann? Where is it? It's so good. Yeah, Yoko's more low-key stuff is really good, too. That's what Dave describes there is exactly what this what this anime can do. This anime has gotten so many people I know, and I'm so glad it did that for you, Dave, out of such incredibly difficult spots, out of some difficult descents and depths, and help people feel inspiration and feel empowered in times where it's so hard to feel empowered. And it's... Yeah, it's on my wall. It's right here. That's just how it's built. It just is so effortlessly, not effortlessly, but it feels effortlessly encouraging. It encourages you to fight. It encourages you to remember and feel and be empowered. It's just so good. It's so good. I love it so much. And by the way, one of the greatest English dubs. One of the greatest English dubs out there. I think the English dub is as good as the Japanese. Thank you, Verver, for the 8-month resub. First time I made a stream live in way too long. Loving your content always, AJ. Red Dead Redemption 2 VODs are peak. I'm glad you're enjoying. Thank you so much for the 8 months, Verver. Thank you so much. Yeah, Yuri is incredible. JYB is incredible. I don't know who voices Keaton, but he's so good. Top 5 shows I prefer in dub? Ooh, I don't know how many I prefer. Cowboy Bebop? Baccano? I probably prefer Gurren Lagann for nostalgic reasons. Edge Runners? Well, I haven't seen a lot of it in Japanese, but enough to probably say this qualifies. Digimon I haven't even watched in Japanese, really. FMAB? I actually don't think so. I think it's pretty even for FMAB. Fade Zero, I would answer... See, I used to say Fade Zero, but it's... Now they're more or less even for me. The sub and dub. Yu Yu Hakusho? I haven't seen Yu Yu Hakusho in Japanese. No, not really, Drunk Eldian. Maybe a clip here or there, but not much. Death Note! You know what? It's pretty even for Death Note too, but I'll say Death Note. I like Death Note's dub. Yeah, Fade Zero's cast is so stacked. I have not seen any Black Lagoon. Travis Willingham as Mustang? Oh, he's so good. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, Fade Zero is one of the best voice-acted anime in terms of English and Japanese. Number 18. We're really getting into, like, you can probably start counting on your hands how many could possibly be left. Number 18. Hunter x Hunter's Succession War. Now, I think that when this is done, it's got top 10 potential for sure, maybe higher. As it stands, this is the highest ongoing arc. As it stands, with it not even close to done, I think there's a lot to come still. It is already a 10 out of 10. My third favorite Hunter x Hunter arc. A masterpiece in and of itself. Some of the highest peaks in the series. I think, in terms of pure illustration, Togashi's best art. Maybe not necessarily the best paneling, but I think the best art. So unbelievably dense and consistently thoroughly engaging. I have a couple of problems with it, but they hardly matter at all. Full of an amazing new cast. Morena, like all the characters associated with the Succession, all the princes, Morena, who is an automatic new favorite, Seti, Hulkenberg, some Benjamin, Camilla, and then the supporting cast. The utilization of characters is so unbelievably good. The start to this arc is, I think, quite literally the best build-up to any arc I've ever seen. The Succession War, the first... I don't remember which volume it is, but there's a volume that is pure Succession War build-up and Dark Continent build-up, and it is the best build-up to anything, man. I don't remember which volume it is. 33? Is it 33? That might be it. And then the Phantom Troop, and the recontextualization for the Phantom Troop, and Krollo versus Hisoka. Hisoka's current ambiguous role in the series. How it's all coming to a head, like, it's so incredible. It's so unbelievable. I really, really am confident that it'll end up being my second favorite Hunter x Hunter arc, and it can potentially challenge my number one. I really think it can. I don't think... Some people say it's better already. I wouldn't go that far, but it's definitely a masterpiece already. It's definitely one of the best arcs I've ever seen already. And I think its ceiling is definitely top 10 potential. Maybe even higher. Probably higher. Rated character dynamic, Kacho and Fugetsu. A+ or light S. Which character clash are you most looking forward to see play out in the arc? It's gotta be Hisoka and the Spider. It's gotta be. There are lots of others that are hypotheticals that are way up there. Stuff with Seti. Stuff with Kurapika. Potentially, but it's just gotta be. It's gotta be, man. Looking forward to Nobunaga being happy? Me too. No pain whatsoever coming for Nobunaga. Hisoka and Illumi confrontation? I don't necessarily know that they will confront each other in that way, but if so, it would be amazing, yeah. Yeah, so Drunk Eldian puts it very well. I think if you take... Like, let's say that Succession War is 60% done. 65% done, somewhere like that. If you take the 65% of the Succession War and compare it to the first 65% of Chimera Ant, I think Succession War is better comparatively. But Chimera Ant has, like, some of the greatest payoff in anything. So it's just ahead. It's just ahead for me. I just cannot wait to see it continue. And he's working away. Yeah, I think Chimera Ant is a really hard bar to pass, Power Flare. It's got a chance, though. I think it's got a chance. But it's just so hard, you know, to measure up to. I need Shizuku and Bono off-screen soon. Damn. They're the most vulnerable, I think. I think they're currently the most vulnerable. You're saying as Chimera Ant might possibly be on this list? Maybe. Beyond as well? I didn't even mention Beyond. Oh my god. Theta is dealing with Seti's bullshit. Queen? My heart goes out to you. Damn straight, senor. The card game, yeah, Borkson. Rated character dynamic, Kurapika and Seti, double S, I think. But still cooking. Still cooking. Morena Borkson? I don't know. It's really good. I think it's like in and around S potential strange. In and around S potential. Yeah. Yeah, Jing and Pariston, they're just gonna keep doing their sexual tension thing. Good for them. That's all I need. Number 17. Which dynamic has the potential to be the best, Kurapika Crollo or Kurapika Seri? At the moment, I see it as Kurapika Crollo. At the moment. Rated character dynamic, Theta and Seti. Cooking, but around A. Cooking, but around A. Sort of an anti-Meruem Komugi stuff going on. It's really good, but I think I want to see where it goes. I think she'll be semi-important, Strange. We've forgotten about Crollo Seti. Crollo Seti, unreal. Unreal. But yeah, I think I agree, Drunk Eldian. I think that the dynamic with Seti and Kurapika and Crollo, they're inexorably linked. I think they kind of just have to be. They kind of just play off one another. Yep, number 18. One of my favorite arcs ever already, and will only climb Succession more. Hunter x Hunter. Number 17. Let me give a big disclaimer. Before anyone asks this question, because it always comes up. By the way, Naruto spoilers. Yes, this is my favorite arc in Naruto. Yes, I think it's the best arc. Yes, Kaguya is good. Kaguya is good. Yes, I think Kaguya is good. I'm very confident that Kaguya is good. I don't think Kaguya is a masterpiece. I don't think Kaguya is one of the best characters in Naruto. Let's not go that far. But Kaguya is good and exactly what she needs to be for multiple thematic reasons, for multiple ways that, like, Madara did not fit for the role that people say he should have been. He simply did not fit for that. And Kaguya is exactly what she needs to be the springboard for all the other amazing peak characters and dynamics to build off of. Kaguya is exactly what she needs to be. She's good. She's solid. Then you get into everything else this does. Oh my god. Get into everything else this arc does? Holy shit. Oh my god. You lose your mind at the sheer amount of stuff that is in this arc. Oh my god. Sasuke's payoff. One of the greatest payoffs to anything. You guys know, was it the second to last chapter where Sasuke finally smiled? Oh my god. Yes, Fourth Great Ninja War is the start of the war to the end of the manga. It's an incredibly long arc. It's basically End of Pain, right? No, it's all of the rest of the manga after Pain. Minato Kushina, Naruto's birthday, like, oh my god, Neji, Guy, Obito, Itachi, Madara, Hashirama, Kabuto, oh my god. How the village was named, Madara's ED, Kakashi, one of the greatest characters in the damn story, one of the best fights, the third best dynamic in the story. Sakura kills it. If you want a proper explanation on my Kaguya take, you can check out the VODs, which are on my Patreon. I don't know. Sorry, refreshing. If you want me, like, I can talk about it, but like, I've explained myself at great length on those VODs. I don't really know how to explain to you why she's good outside of the way I've already put it. She's with the story tackling fundamental bases. What's up, Recon? What's up, Recon? Thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you so much. Thank you for gifting 2 subs. Thank you so much, King. With the arc shifting from what was that? With the arc shifting from like sorry. Let me just check. 1 second. Okay, sorry, we're back. We are back. Oh, I disappeared right when defending Kaguya. Okay, sorry, thank you again, Recon, for the 2 gifted subs, and thank you, Joshua, for the 3-month resub. And rated character dynamic, Nagato and Yahiko? Double S. The house is intact, yes, we're fine. So, sorry. The more you... So, what Naruto spoilers, I guess. So the thing with Naruto is... It is a series that the more you read it, the more you see of it, it becomes clearer and clearer that it is a revolving door of people who try to enact the change that Naruto wanted to enact, or see in the world what Naruto was able to see in the world, but gave up, or despaired, or had to seek alternate ways to do it, right? And it becomes, don't spoil it too much, I'm spoiling it, like, mute, I'm telling you to mute. It becomes clear, that that's what this is. That's what the structure of the story is. Naruto proving these people to be wrong, and proving him to be, his direction to be one that's worth believing in over and over and over. And so the more you do this, and the more you see of this, it's a series of characters who look at the state of the world and despair, and see the only answer forward to be one that is pragmatic and cynical and dark and antithetical to what they actually want out of the world. And that includes Madara. Madara is just like the rest of them. In essence, he is someone who does not want something different out of the world than Hashirama. He just went about it a different way. What he wants fundamentally out of the world is not so different from Naruto. Or what Sasuke wants. Like, these people do not want very different, significantly different things. And Madara's part of that. So why should the final fight be against someone who is not actually an antithesis to that? Like, why should the final fight be against someone who fundamentally, in structure, is just like Pain? Is just like, on a smaller scale, Gaara or Neji. Or Obito, right? What you need is, the more the series goes on, it tells you that this is something that is fundamentally, archetypically tied to humanity. That is something that is a misunderstanding and a conflict that has gone on for cycles and generations and will continue to, that they'll attempt to address. So, going all the way back to something that is inhuman, force of nature-like, archetypal, the core basis for where a lot of this misunderstanding and conflict and butting of heads ideologically started, which is Kaguya. It just makes sense. It's just natural. And she is not meant to be a deep human character. She's meant to be a foundational force of nature from which the deep human characters spring off of. And then from there, it was always going to be the most intimate of final fights between Naruto and Sasuke. Because that was his final challenge, right? That was his final talk no jutsu. So yeah, Kaguya's great in exactly what she needs to be. A being who still loves but without a human heart. Like, she's an embodiment and personification of the core inhuman basis and seed from which all this conflict sprouts, all this understanding sprouts. Naruto himself says that Kaguya is a void. Yes, yes. Thank you so much, D. Thank you so much. Yeah, anyways, is Kaguya similar to the Anti-Spiral? Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Anti-Spiral are a bit more human, but very similar. Very similar still. Kind of, yeah, Mr. Average Me. Yeah, me too, Money Mar. I adore that element of it. It all comes back to those two. Anyways, to me, the best arc in Naruto. The best arc in Naruto, the highest peaks, the most it has going for it. I didn't even mention the Land of Waves references and stuff. References? I guess echoes. The Land of Waves echoes. If you know, you know. Incredible arc. Incredible arc. My number 17. Oh my god, I didn't even mention Shikamaru and his dad. Oh. I do have a couple of problems with it. With an arc that epic and vast and that does so much, you're always going to have problems. But, again, they pale in comparison to the masterful payoff and highs. Kaguya Nova before Sasuke Faroth. You get it. You get it, Recon. Caught in. You almost had me. You almost had me. Good try. I was about to like, yeah, everything's peak. Wait, no, not quite. Oh, very often, Houtaro. For anyone who doesn't know, the Obito backstory, literally while we were reading through that, Wind played during the Obito back. Oh my god, that was incredible. Yeah, I was very satisfied with it. I don't remember Drunk Eldian. I think at the end of it, I concluded that. Because the end of it's the best part of it. But maybe during it, I think I was saying, yeah, I think this is the best. This might end up being the best arc for me. Near the top, Minas. Bedtime. Bedtime. This is another fun one. And this is for bedtime. Arrancar and TYBW, Skypia and Arrancar. A lot of people think it's Arrancar, huh? York Newer Arrancar? This one's for the seinen bros out there. Farmland from Vinland Saga, or Ruinheim from Monster. So this is, I mean, it's the Farmland Saga, Farmland arc, or finally some mature fiction, or the ending of Monster. This bet has aura. How am I supposed to choose? How was I supposed to choose? This one has aura. Which is higher? Ruinheim? Monster? I don't know. Monster's a weird one to divide into arcs, Nero. I don't know how many arcs it actually has. Or Farmland. Two arcs that are fundamental to, I think, my taste in the current day. The ending to one of my favorite Animanga series of all time, with some of the most tragic, beautiful payoff for certain characters, and where it sort of solidified 3 characters in particular as all-timers, while concluding the, again, very archetypal, thematic, ideological duel in such a masterstroke in Monster, with you cannot get better atmosphere than you get in Ruinheim. My god. It is a literal doomsday. It is apocalyptic. Yeah, we're insane in tier now, boys. That's shonen kitty stuff. You can't get better atmosphere than Ruinheim. My god. And then the peak of Vinland Saga to me. The best storytelling, the best utilization of characters, Einar and Thorfinn, and even a lot of the supporting cast is just so incredible for Farmland. The ultimate conclusion, I have no enemies, how it embodies what Thor's wanted for Thorfinn, but very much through his own path. Just 2 masterful arcs, 2 unbelievable. Arnheid is so incredible, so incredible. I felt like I was going to be killed when watching Ruinheim. It's so oppressive. My god, it's so oppressive. Yeah, Vinland is on honorable mentions. Grimmer, one of the greats. One of the greatest of all time. Right, Drunk Eldian? So, what do we got here? 5 seconds left. "37% say Ruinheim, 63% say Farmland." The answer is... Ruinheim. I actually went back and forth on this one. And remember yesterday when I said one was forgotten from the list? It's because I was agonizing so much between Ruinheim and Farmland, back and forth, I delete it and then put it up, then delete it and then put it up. Literally, Ruinheim was gone from the list. It was gone. Yukimura killed Ruinheim. And I had to put it back. Does this tier ever end? I don't know. I don't know. It's so easy. Damn. Congratulations to 37%. Your bet didn't go through. On my end, it says it did, Changerine. It says you bet for number 1. See ya, Thomas. Enjoy the VOD whenever you catch it. Have a great rest of your day. This is maybe the best Dantrio song, Andres. You wish you bet higher? Great job. Wait, end submissions? What? 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 It's not letting me award points. It glitched. Twitch straight up will not let me give you guys the points. Look at this. Oh, I can't show you. What? Let me refresh. Let me try refreshing. I've never seen this before. Oh. You did it! Who did that? Did the mods do it? Sarah, did you do that? How'd you do that? Well, thank you. Sarah Cinema. Sarah Cinema. I didn't vote so I could do it. I see. Oh, yeah. Damn. Okay. Well, hopefully that was a one-off. The Magnificent Steiner probably became human again versus I have no enemies. Probably I have no enemies. Okay, congrats everyone. You should have your points now. Yeah. Ruinheim is special, man. It's one of my... well, they both are, obviously. One had to win. You're down to 0? Damn. Top 5 arcs with a dark atmosphere. So I'll say Ruinheim. It's one of the darkest atmospheres out there. I would also say Conviction. I think Conviction's exceedingly dark. My Villain Academia? I was actually going to say Owl Suppression. I think Kano's Lab's very dark too. But I was going to say Owl Suppression. And yeah, let's go Chimera Ant. Season 2 of Beastars? I think I'm looking for arcs that are like, you know, Chimera Ant ends with hope. But that are, the majority of them feel, Beastars, I think that works too, Dave. I think that works too, yeah. Yeah, Aogiri Tree is desperately dark. Probably the darkest? Maybe? Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Number 14. The Oikawa kills Daichi arc. Number 14. Yeah, it's very spooky. It's very haunting. When's the next gamble? You guys just did one. Senor, you're frothing at the mouth, huh? We'll do one. Let me see. Okay. You want to do one? We can do another one right away if you want to. We can do another one right away. Just let me get it organized. I selfishly need Hunter x Hunter or Haikyuu in 13. Not the big 3, please? Am I going to take responsibility for the dozens of gambling addicts I've created? No. That ship has sailed, Mari. That ship has been sailing after the 4 years. 4? Yeah. The 4 series of top 100 arcs. See ya, Hugs. Enjoy the VOD whenever you get to it. Okay. This one is fun! But I'm sorry, we're back to the kiddie shit. We're back to the kiddie shonen stuff. The kid stuff. I'm really sorry. I can't help it, I'm just immature. Arrancar from Bleach, or the Summit War Saga from One Piece. So, yeah, sorry. For context, this, in One Piece, this is Sabaudi Archipelago, Amazon Lily, Impel Down, Marineford, and post-war. That's Summit War. Arrancar is literally everything after Soul Society and before Fullbring. Everything. Everything. Stop it now. I'm sorry, Recon. Now, I will say, Deicide included, absolutely. I will say, Arrancar actually, on the basis of things, whether it's 13 or 14, it gets dragged down by including all of it. Because Deicide, on its own, is like the greatest thing ever. It's fucking crazy. I just said post-wars included. The other stuff, I think it's exceedingly flawed. I think Arrancar is a very, very flawed saga overall. That is still a masterpiece overall, but it has a lot of flaws. And if I look at the whole thing on the basis of it, Deicide is of a high... Deicide and Ichigo versus Okiura, and Ichigo versus Grimjo, and Shunsui versus... You know, a lot of the best elements of it. Number 0 are like the peaks of the series, or some of the peaks in all of Bleach. But it's kind of uneven with its quality. I think it's got some of the biggest flaws in the series, contrasted with like some of the best stuff in the whole in all of shonen. But when it gets to that level, I mean, it's in my top 15 ever. You guys know my relationship with Gin, right? The payoff for it was beyond my wildest dreams. What it did for the Aizen Ichigo stuff, out of this world. It's so unbelievable. This stuff, I have dreams about this stuff, man. I just sit at night thinking about Aizen screaming. Oh my god. It is unbelievable to me. Not necessarily, Senor. There are a bunch of examples that don't necessarily prove that. Oh, Recon just asked, in Doomday Atmosphere, Clocktown or Ruinheim? Oh my god. Oh. Clocktown. Turn back the pendulum? My god, there's so much. But the Gin Rangiku thing, it's one of my favorite, like, relationships in the whole series, and my first example to go to when I think of, like, a doomed romance. I love Gin so much. It's just, Arrancar is everything to me. And then Summit War Saga, I think, is the... If you want, like, peak One Piece structuring, writing, payoff, just in terms of sheer mastery of the narrative craft and maybe the presentational peak as well, because Marineford is spread after spread after spread, unbelievable Whitebeard apexes and character writing and beautiful ace stuff. Impel Down is one of the most thrilling, fun, but yet incredibly dark and deceptively subtextually rich arcs out there. Sabaudi is despair and efficient tragedy at its finest. Amazon Lily is no slouch either. That is an incredibly rich arc, I think. And then post-war, just one of the best flashbacks in the series. I Have My Crew. Shanks' role in all of it. It's just unreal how good this is. Unreal. Yeah, ASL, Luffy's past. Those few sections of courage led to the Shanks moment. Impel Down so good, Mel. And Jozu! Anyways, here, you can... I've talked enough. You can vote. Which is higher? Arrancar or Summit War Saga? Boom. Okay. Going Arrancar. You found me. I'm going to believe in One Piece, and then Thousand Year Blood War is going to be higher than any One Piece. Interesting. Hold the line? Jinbei my Pookie? Yeah, guys, it's splitting hairs at this point. This is the best of the best. Well, there's 12 above them, but... Yami or Pez? Yami. Chimera Ant has not been mentioned yet. If it is mentioned at all. Shout out to the Kuma flashback for making Sabaudi and the Celestial Dragon Punch specifically even more legendary than it already was. So true. Yes, oh my god, yes. Recontextualization in these long-running series. Is Whitebeard still your favorite character from that saga? Yes. Whitebeard is straight up, still top 3 or so. At least top 5. No way Mid-Mera Ant. No chance. Okay, last few seconds. Damn, this is split. Oh, this is really split. Okay. Arrancar, 52%. Summit War, 48%. There we go. We're done. Let me just switch the scene really quickly. And because this is the end of the second last tier. The second last tier is done here. There we go. Yeah. And this is the answer. Summit War Saga. Congratulations, One Piece Nation, for your correct vote. Sorry, I think Andres held the line on the wrong line. But there will be more. Bleach Coin is down. And it works, so I can actually pick it this time. There we go. Congrats, everyone. I'm not the #1 Gin fan anymore. I'll take number 2. I'll take number 2. Oh, I've ignored them, Trish. All right, guys, we're in the top 12, which means we are in the... let me just say, this uppermost tier is called the Ultimate AJ Core tier. The Ultimate AJ Core tier. Yeah, number 1 Geen fan is Rangiku. Number 2 is me. There are 12 arcs to go. 12 arcs to go. I feel like you guys should know most of them. But it's about the order. It's about the order. So what we're gonna do, I think, with this is, I think what we're gonna do is, when we get to the top 5, we will do a vote off. So you will vote for what you think is number 5, then number 4, then 3, and then between the top 2. I think that'll be really fun. But before that, we'll do a vote between 6 and 7. And maybe 9 and 10. Oh my god! No! No! Okay, stream's over. Stream's over. Stream's over. I'm done. I'm done. We are not voting between 6 and 7. We can do 9 and 10. You know the Walter White screaming in the car meme? I know some of you guys in chat were like, AJ, no! Okay. Number 12. What could it be? Which series? Skypiea. Skypiea Saga from One Piece. A couple guys got it. A couple of you guys got it. When upon reflection, looking at my feelings in the whole series, looking at everything and what I value in manga in general, in One Piece as a story, I just cannot escape the fact that this is my favorite saga. You combine Skypiea and Jaya together, that is the best saga for me. It may not have the highest apex in all of One Piece, but I think it has the best flashback. I think it has the greatest culmination thematically of an arc. It is, in one way, kind of the most self-contained, but also in another way, the most reflective of the entire series. And I look at that Nolan flashback, and I look at people's dreams never end. I look at ringing the bell, and Cricket seeing it. Nolan and Kalgara, always, Andres, always. And, you know, is Skypiea as flawless as Summit War Saga? Hell no! Is it as flawless as Water 7? Hell no! There are some fights in the Skypiea Saga in the middle act of it. That balloon shit? What the hell was that? I don't know. I don't care about that. But my god, when it culminates, it is just beyond anything. It is the peak of One Piece to me. It is everything that One Piece is about. It's everything I want from it. And it's, rather than the really tight, rich writing of something like a Marineford or Water 7, not to say that there isn't bold imagination and abstract theming there, but Skypiea has it the most. Skypiea has it the most. I think that Skypiea and Wano are like siblings. I think they have, and that's why Wano is my single favorite arc, and Skypiea is my single favorite saga. I think they reflect one another completely through the abstract way that they culminate and pay off. It's imperfect, it's flawed, but man, when it comes together, it is greater than anything else in the series, and it absolutely is Ultimate AJ Core. In my highest of highest tiers is the Skypiea Saga. Jaya's ridiculously incredible. Also, the bar scene! The bar spread! My god! It's the perfect encapsulation of everything I personally love about One Piece. The impending romance, limitless potential, the dreams, the whims. It's so good. One of the best spreads. Yes, and Elbath is reflecting them. Absolutely. Interesting, Sebastian. Interesting. You are forgetting something. Or maybe didn't think of something. I did watch Fiji's thing, but I think I knew that outside of it. Fiji is just one of the biggest Skypiea fans out there as well. Deltarune Chapter 4? I don't... Because... I don't really know. I don't know, because... I don't think I can answer. Because I think I need to wait for the whole series to be done to then understand, is Chapter 4 an arc on its own, or would I merge it with Chapter 3? Because I think they kind of go hand in hand for me. And then to see... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'd say. But it would be like... It would be here, at least. It would be at least in peak fiction tier. I think. At least 36. At the very least. Does NL's cover story play into your judgment? NL's cover story has... I mean, it's included, but it doesn't have an impact, really, on this. NL's awesome. NL's awesome. Top 5 peak stories or arcs without a peak main antagonist. Oh, yeah. Because I think NL's awesome, but I don't think he's peak. So, yeah, Skypiea. Skypiea. Without a peak main antagonist. Farmland, Vinland Saga. Oh, this song's so good. Oh my god. I have no antagonist. I was thinking Greed Island. Anti-Spiral War. It's 3. Koyomi Vamp / Kizu Monogatari. I don't consider Canute to be an antagonist. And... Mayoi Jiangshi. Would I count Conviction? Conviction's weird, because, like... I mean, Griffith's there, but he's not really the antagonist of Conviction. If that counts, then Conviction. True, Chill, you're right about that one. Number 11. There's a bunch of My Hero Academia in the honorable mentions. Welcome in, Elbay, just in time for the top 12/10. Number 11. Actually, I think this might surprise people. See ya, Recon. You're putting your vote for Chimera and top 1? Interesting. Interesting. Okay. No comment. Do I have these all figured out? Yeah. Let me just make sure. Oh, okay. Crap. Good thing I checked, because there was one thing I forgot to edit. Okay. Okay, we're set, and let me just do it here. I was wondering what series haven't really been present. There's one in particular that people have not been thinking of, which is cool. Very cool. Sorry, I'm fumbling around here. One sec. There we go. Okay. Okay. Are we calling Rumbling its own arc? I don't know. Okay. Ready. Okay. My god, I'm sucking ass. I'm fumbling so hard right now. I'm so washed. We're getting down to the nitty gritty. I'm sweating. Okay. Okay, here we go. I'm not reordering anything. I was just literally trying to type this. Ultimate AJ Core tier. And somehow messed up 10 times. Okay. Number 11. Not many people mention this, but this is without doubt one of the greatest arcs I have ever seen in my life. One of the greatest sports anime achievements in anything. The Hakone Ekiden from Run with the Wind. The last 6-7 episodes? Yeah, the thing is, you don't think of Run with the Wind off the top of your head as an arc-based series, and I don't think it is. But until Hakone Ekiden, which is absolutely an arc. I fucking hate you guys. I fucking hate you all. I'm quitting streaming. This 6-7 bullshit, I'm out. You will never know my top 10, ever. Ever. You'll never know it. Hakone Ekiden. I know, some of you guys are innocent. Back to the important stuff. It is the payoff. It is the payoff and culmination of all the relationships that have been so carefully, beautifully built up over the course of the entire series. It makes these characters not only does it pay them off beautifully, not only is the most emotionally riveting thing, makes me cry every time. Yuki's finale, Shindo's finale, Kakadu and Haiji running as you. Oh my god, it is the most beautiful, poetic thing. Like for anyone. I was going to say for anyone who's been a young adult going to, like, university, it really hits. But anyone who's even just tried to do anything as a young adult, tried to achieve something, put your passion into something, tried something outside your comfort zone, it just hits so differently. The beauty of support systems and connections, the beauty of what it means to actually run, not just literally, but metaphorically, the relationships they're in, and it pays all of it off, and it just makes them better. Joji and Jota are good throughout the series. They become great in the end of this. So beautifully human, so wonderful as individuals and as a dynamic. Yeah, Joji Kazama? It's just the music, the presentation. It is masterful. It is exceptional. It's one of the best arcs I've ever experienced. Right up there with the best of Haikyuu. If you haven't watched Run with the Wind, please watch it. I actually have the book as well. I haven't read it, but I want to soon. Thank you, Pepino. Thank you, Pepino, for the 67 bits. Very nice. Chat makes me truly feel out of touch with the youth sometimes. Running as you. And we are in the top 10. Say this in my YouTube voice. My top 10. If you want it, you can have it. Search for it. Left it somewhere with my slippers. Are they here? Oh, my slippers aren't here. They're outside the door. Number 10. Okay, like, there's such a thing as too many bets. Here's the thing. We're going to do a bet, the bet for the last 5, and we're going to do a bet between 7 and 6. Do you also want to do a bet for 9 and 10? That might be too much. It might be too much. That might be too much. Should we ride it out? Should we ride it out until 7? Let's ride it out. Yeah, let's ride it out. I disagree. That's fair, Elijah, but you'll be overloaded at the end. Oh, I'm glad, Elbe. You changed your life. You changed your life. Okay, so we'll save Geo from being too poor by revealing my number 10. Marley. Attack on Titan, Marley. You see 9? You see 9? Yeah. Well, there you go. How did you see 9? That's crazy. I guess it wasn't pure white. Well, let's stick with Marley. The background was gray. Shh. Oh, it is gray. Oh, god damn it. Well, let's focus on 10 first. Marley. How hard was it to put Marley above Hakone Ekiden? All of this was agonizing. Marley has such a special... I think this is maybe higher than most people, even some Attack on Titan, like diehards, would put Marley. I think, from what I gather. This... But, like, to me, it's a no-brainer that this is absolutely in my upper echelon of favorite tiers ever, of all time. It is well worth a spot in this tier, a spot in my top 10. I just adore everything about it. And there's something about the anime with this. There's something about the new OST from... when we shifted to Kota Yamamoto. The new visuals. There is something special about the weekly experience for the Marley anime as it was coming out that just is so unique and so special with the OST, the new visuals, the new EG, the new OP. Na 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 na. It's there's something super unique about Marley. I love the anime for it. It can be rough here and there, but overall I think it's a fantastic adaptation. One of my favorite parts of the adaptation, despite some limitations. And so yes, like Mel says, Marley changes your entire view and perception of the scope of Attack on Titan and all that it is. After you get the bombshell that is Return to Shiganshina, it's like, holy shit, where does the series go from here? I recontextualized everything. Then it gives you the full other perspective from the other side of the wall. Reiner, and then introducing this entire new cast. It seems like a no-brainer now that it's happened. But Gabby, Falco, and then the likes of Udo, Sophia, Colt, Peak, Porco, Zeke from another perspective. Like, this is so ingenious, and, like, you know what? I need to play a song. What's it called? Maybe it's this one. I think it's this one. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh my god. Guys, this is just... This is transportive. This is everything to me. I think of so many moments of Marley that just... I'm tearing up now just thinking about it. Oh man, this is a special arc. I think of when you have Falco just thinking after the train ride, is Lieutenant Braun, is he someone I can trust? As he looks to Reiner and he's just all by himself, just looking beyond, like the loneliness that it sells. And then I think this always chokes me up when you see all of these kids returning home to their families. And it sells so beautifully how they're just kids. They're in such a cruel situation. None of them deserve any of this. The cycle of Halos needs to end. But it's so warm and inviting at the same time to be in this, to sell all these characters. To see how idealistic and beautiful of a soul Falco is, and Gabby, despite her rough edges, I immediately loved. Reiner going to each of them, patting them all on the head. Udo, Sophia, Gabby, Falco. His connection with all of them. Oh my god. Them all returning home, and then what always destroys me is Zeke going to his parents, and I'm paraphrasing a bit, but they say, "You've achieved so much." And he says, "Not yet." Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god, man. It destroys me. That he was so broken from such a young age to feel like he was obligated to do this. Despite loving his family, it was right there. That's life right there. And they're constantly forced away from it. Yeah, it's one of the greatest starts to an arc, without a doubt. The way it shifts the perspective, and I'm just talking about the slice of life stuff. This isn't even talking about the huge peaks of it. The declaration of war. The actual war, within it. Where the comeback of our protagonists. Of Levi, and then Sasha's... I mean... Attack on Titan spoilers for anyone who it matters to. Sasha's death, and then Aaron's laugh, reflecting him from Scream. Reiner and Aaron's talk, and then what's the ED called? What's the name of the ED? I forget what it's called. Shock. That's what it is. Oh, do I not have it? Oh, no! Let me find it. I need it. Hold on. I need it on YouTube. Oh my god. Guys, there's an ambience to Marley, a vibe, an atmosphere, a feeling that is the best in Attack on Titan. To me, there is something that is unique. Like, there may be other arcs ahead of it for me, but in terms of the feeling I feel when I think of it, this is undefeated. The mood, yes, and I think of this, the way the ED bleeds into the episodes. Remember when you see Jean reading the paper and just walking off as this comes in? Oh my god. And then there's a moment at the end of the festival where these kids just indulge in the things that kids should indulge in, and Reiner's dragging Gabby, and she's just like, I wish every day could be like this, and this song comes in. No words. No words. No words, man. It's all about those fleeting moments. It's all about what makes life living. Is these little moments that should be come far more often to these characters. And that's what Zeke realizes too late. Wow, I'm actually like, is Marley number 9? But I don't think it is. I think it's 10. I think it's 10. Can you tell I feel strongly about this arc? I really hope I got that across. Like, it's one of the hardest arcs to talk about in terms of why I love it, but man. Yeah, Reiner's backstory. Welcome back, Raph. Now we have our number 9. Oh my god, there's an ad. Oh my god. No, I don't want that. I don't want that. I have an ad anyway. I'm not on my YouTube premium account. Okay, Aaron. I don't think I have anything to say. I've talked about York New in like 10, 12 videos, man. The Phantom Troop, Krollo, Kurapika, Uvo, the familial bonds, how the spider is an entity, but also an individual. Hisoka overlooking it all, reflecting his role for the series as a whole. The Uvo's Requiem in the conversation for the most important scene I have ever seen. Pakunoda, incredible. If you could describe York New with one word, what would it be? Family. Say one nice thing about the Shadow Beasts, they allow for Uvogen Peak. The answer differs depending on which part of the arc you're asking about, Elijah. The worm design's fantastic. Yeah, guys, I've talked about this arc for almost 10 years. I don't think I have anything new at all to say. I discover new things about it, though, every time I rewatch or reread. It establishes Krollo as one of the greatest characters ever. It establishes the Phantom Troop as, in my opinion, by far the best antagonistic... Not by far, but, like, definitely the best antagonistic entity or group. And Uvo's Requiem is, like I said, straight up in the conversation for the most important scene of anything I've ever seen. I don't know what else to say. I really don't. And although, you know what I can say? Let me just repeat one of the narrator's greatest bars. One of the narrator's greatest bars. Oh, wait.
And drenched with...
Oh, wait, that's a dub. No! Sorry, the dub's... Yeah, if you like the dub, it's fine. But, you know, it's not what I was looking for. It was the start of a dark and stormy night, fierce and drenched with blood, yet somehow overwhelmingly sad. What's one thing you think York New could have done better, if anything? It's one of the most flawless like arcs I've ever seen. Say one nice thing about Zepile. His dynamic with Leorio genuinely makes me very happy. I think it's really cute. I mean, I guess like I guess you could say the Nostrad bodyguards, I think they're good characters. They could have been great, I guess. But it's like no arc in the world ever has every character amazing. So it's like if that's what you're saying, then you could that's a criticism you could say of every arc ever, you know? And also, like if you want to make the Nostrad bodyguards to be fantastic characters, that could really scupper the pacing. Sometimes you need characters that are simple and good and do their job and that's it. That could really make the arc bloated. And one of the best things about York New is the pacing. It's tight, it's tight, it's taut, it's thrilling, it's rollicking, you know? Yeah, Squalla hits at the end so much. Oh, Melody. Oh, I love Melody so much. No, that does make sense, Drunk Eldian. It's how much the spider are just made for me. Yeah, it's like not every character needs to be great. And if you like York New is so finely masterfully tuned that if you elevate one thing or add more of one thing, something else could suffer and it could like I said, it could scupper that pacing. I don't know. The little moment between Gon and Killua after escaping Nobunaga where Gon tells him, "You're there to ground me," in light of what happens in the Chimera Ant arc. Oh, yes. Yep. That's a prelude to Greed Island, in a way. That's really a prelude to Greed Island. Would York New be below Marley without Succession Wars added context for the spiders? I don't know. I don't know. Again, that's a hypothetical we're not living in, so I'm not sure. The margins are so fine. The margins are so fine. Like, it's the tiniest hair's breadth between them that maybe that makes a difference. Maybe. That's probably an accurate assessment. Celix. See ya, Geo. Okay. Number 8. Top 8. Did you expect it to be this high? I was actually so happy that it was. I really didn't think it would be. But upon reflection, it just is. It just is. Re- Interesting, Trish. 1,000 Year Blood War is Does it have flaws? For sure. It might be the most flawed arc in this list. Sorry, not in this list. In this tier. There's absolute lows. I had absolutely, definitely had problems with sections of it. Um, but if you just look at the whole body of work that this is, to me, it's so undeniable that this is one of the greatest bodies of work within an arc that I've ever seen. Ichibei versus Yamamoto. The Blade is me. Yuhabaha in general. Sorry, Ichibei versus Yamamoto. Sorry, Yuha versus Yamamoto. Ichibei versus Yuha. Unohana. This fight that just came out of nowhere and then just put its tendrils into me. Unohana versus Kenpachi. Just out of nowhere, the most beautiful motherly relationship that so unbelievably reflects upon Ichigo and Masaki, and just nails in the Kenpachi Ichigo stuff. The way that you constantly are guessing about what Yuhabaha is up to and try to put the pieces together of him, and he ends up being this character that is at once in a way kind of very simple, but in a way one of the most complex characters out there. His dynamic with Aizen, the ideas of genuine versus like coping kingship, how Aizen is more enlightened than him, the parallel journeys of Aizen and Ichigo, and the chrysalis stage and the maturation, and Aizen's role in general, the most ingenious thing ever. That's not even speaking of uh 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 some of the other support characters that I haven't even mentioned at all. Basby, Ugram, that in itself, that fight right there, on its own, is the highlight of an incredible arc. And somehow it's like the fifth or sixth best thing in Thousand Year Blood War. Everything but the rain. Ass node. Now the ending is the ending. Is the ending, the most perfect thing in the world? No, I think there are elements of the ending that I wish were tied up a bit more definitively. Can't Fear Your Own World helps with that, but even still. But how it ends with the idea of courage is just the most perfect thing in the world. And that sort of very abstract, flawed, no-holds-barred, unbridled feel of it, where it's like Kubo's just doing what he wants, feels very fitting for a series that is an artistic expression in and of itself. Yeah, Aizen's speech is one of the greatest things. Is there anime tax? Honestly, not really. I think there are certain parts of the anime that do improve upon certain parts of the manga, but honestly, I don't think... I think this would be the same spot, pretty much, without the anime. I'm so excited for anything upcoming with Hell Arc. Anime made you lower it? Damn. Do I think Hell Arc can make it on this list? I mean, it's Bleach, so if it ever gets done, I'm sure it will. Especially with the foundation it has. Oh, I didn't even speak about Mayuri. Shunsui! Guys! God, Shunsui has one of the best character climaxes, like, in the whole story. Hey, Paladin. Byakuya, Rukia has some really good stuff. I did want a bit more from Rukia, but that's alright. Askin still ties my brain in knots. Who am I forgetting? Mayuri? Nanao with Shunsui? Grammy? Guys, this arc is so much. Thank you, Silver, for the 28-month resub. There is no pain as long as I keep my eyes on the balance scale. Uryu, yeah. Uryu's 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 really, really great. Thank you, Pepino, for... I do think there are parts of Uryu that I wish connected with me a bit more, but still, he's really good. This is what you waited for, and it's you that they all adore. Now you feel like number one. Shining bright for everyone living out your fantasy, the brightest star for all to see. Now you feel like number one. Shining bright for everyone living out your fantasy, you're the brightest star there's ever been. Thank you for the 69 bits, Pepino. Ryuken! Oh my god, Ryuken. Masaki, Ishin. Oh, Ishin's line about how Masaki was the center of his universe. Oh my god. This is straight up one of the best arcs ever. Straight up, man. Yeah. It does give you steps back, like Dave is saying, but for every step back, there's 20 steps forward. Kisuke? Yeah, some of the Yoruichi stuff is unfortunately a low light, but Kisuke? Incredible? Okay. Into the top 7. Would I say 1,000 Year Blood War is the most flawed arc in your top 10? Yeah, I just said that a couple minutes ago. I think it is. Let me double check. Yeah. 1,000 Year Blood War is the most flawed, not just in the top 10, but I think this tier. Out of the top 12. Yeah, the Giselle Yoruichi stuff, unfortunately, not good. But luckily, it is super compensated for, more than compensated for. It's a masterful arc, and it's one of my favorite ever. Pepe? Oh, the narrator in Chimera Ant, objectively, I didn't think about that one, Mel. Okay, let's do it. 6 and 7. Don't say it, don't say it, don't say it, don't say it. Don't you fuck, don't you. Let me play a song while I fix my iTunes. If you would also rank visual novel arcs, where would Twilight of the Golden Witch be? That's for me to know. Don't think I haven't thought about that. But it would make this list too big. It would make the list too big. It would be pretty high. Oh, drunk Eldian, I'm so sorry. Okay. Here we go. Welcome in, Fiji. You just missed the 1,000-Year Blood War gush. Top 8. You also missed me crying about Marley, but that's neither here nor there. So all we have left now is all going to be in bets. Now, numbers 7 and 6. I think Diego guessed this one. Golden Age, Berserk, or Return to Shiganshina, Attack on Titan. Let's let the vote do its thing, man. At this point, what is there to say? What is there to say? There you go. You have trust in the toxic yaoi? Which one? Because there's some underlying toxic yaoi in Attack on Titan. The overlying? The thrusted in your face toxic yaoi? Or the still pretty prominent, but not as much toxic yaoi. So Nationals, Chimera Ant, War for Parody, Final Arc, Haikyuu, and what else? I don't know. Return to Shiganshina doesn't really have toxic yaoi, but it has yaoi. It has a little bit. God damn, Mel. Honestly, Verver, I don't know. I think we've reached the point where they kind of speak for themselves. All these arcs I've made... We're getting to the point where all these arcs I've just made tons of videos about anyway. The core and crux of Golden Age is a transcendent dynamic that is in the conversation for my favorite ever, Guts and Griffith. And there's something profoundly beautiful about seeing them in this stage of innocence before it all hits the fan. And then when it does, it is pure devastating, obvious, like masterful greatness. But what I take away from Golden Age is like an utterly profound beauty and a dynamic that is so rich and layered and complex that every time I come back to it, I discover something brand new. Strugglers being mean to you? Damn. Return to Shiganshina is Attack on Titan Season 3 Part 2, yeah. And then Return to Shiganshina is maybe the most important arc in Attack on Titan, I think. It is the pivot point, it is the recontextualization, it is where you go to the basement, it is what solidifies Erwin as one of the greatest characters of all time. The choice between him and Armin from Levi is, to this day, so emotionally riveting and devastating and, again, very layered thematically. And I think you look at the scope of the whole series and go back to that decision, and I think you can discover so many things and discuss so many things. And it's just utterly thrilling. It's utterly thrilling. The sacrifices from all the characters, the birth of one of the best antagonists, one of my favorite antagonists in Flock. He's incredible. He's an incredible character, and the basis of it starts right here. Midnight Sun's one of the most beautiful things ever. And then the recontextualization of Grisha and the entire story, and the expansion of the world, the expansion of the story, like everything. Eren Kruger, the way that the story starts reflecting upon itself, and Eren starts getting fractured and does become fractured. The ocean scene, all our enemies over there, like... And then, I do want to say this, Bertolt breaks my heart in this arc. Bertolt is one of the most low-key but best characters in Attack on Titan. I've always been a big fan. And the moment where he wakes up with a smile of relief instinctually upon seeing his friends, only to realize that he's about... Ugh. And he cries out for Reiner and Annie. Anyways. Masterful. Let's see. 65% say Golden Age, 35% say Return to Shiganshina. The answer is... Golden Age. Always trust in Yaoi. Congrats. Congrats. So, guys, we now have 5 arcs left. We have 5 left. So every vote I've done, you've actually gotten it wrong. So just go against your instincts, Andres. You can... I think we now have like 4 bets left. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to list out all 5, and you guys are going to vote. Which one's number 5, then which is 4, then which is 3, then which is the winner. Okay? And I think you guys probably know the 5 that are left, right? Yeah, Golden Age is... I forgot to say that. Golden Age is absolutely Shakespearean. It is so utterly Shakespearean. It is, it feels at once contemporary yet incredibly classic and traditional. And you ran out of points? Oh, I'm sorry. And in my opinion, yeah, I don't think it's the best arc in Berserk. Yeah, it is written like a Greek tragedy, with a tragic flaw being so intrinsically tied to Griffith and his simultaneously his ambition and at the same time his lack of self-comprehension. So true, Mel. Yeah, and then the Eclipse, I mean, what is there to say? All right, let's bring it home, folks. The top 5. Challenger from Haikyuu, or Nationals from Haikyuu. I think it's called Tokyo Nationals. Or Falcon of the Millennium... Am I spelling that? Millennium Empire from Berserk. Or Chimera Ant from Hunter. Or War for Parody from Attack on Titan. Brazil is part of Challenger, Andres. So these are the 5. These are the 5. Okay? Now what you guys are going to do is vote elimination style. You are going to vote for what you think and predict for what you think is number 5. Yes, it is, Andres. Yes, so to clarify, Nationals includes Ball Boy arc. Challenger includes Brazil. Is there any ambiguity? Falcon of the Millennium Empire, I think it's pretty self-explanatory. War for Parody includes the Rumbling. You think it's Challenger, War for Parody? Okay, so let's get the vote ready. Which is number 5? War for Parody. Chimera Ant. Nationals. Challenger or Falcon of the I'll just do FOTME. Okay. There we go. Remember, you are voting for what you think is number 5, so you're voting for the lowest out of these 5. Yeah, War for Parody is basically more or less post Attack on Titan spoilers, post Sasha death, maybe a chapter or 2 after that in the transition until the end. So like 108, I don't know. You know better than me. I don't remember that sounds probably right. I don't know. It's post Sasha death to the end. Let's see how it's going, actually. Let's see. Okay. One person has put 10 waffles on Chimera Ant, but it's at 0%. Damn, Mel, you're not alone then. You're not alone at all. Yes, one person's trying to walk away with everything. Oh, that was you, Salix. Oh, no, someone else did it. Someone else put 2.7k on Chimera Ant. Okay, so... interesting. I trust it. Trust the method? I trust it. Okay. It's about to end. A few more seconds. Okay. 51% say Falcon of the Millennium Empire. 27% say Challenger. 19% say War for Parody. 2% say Nationals. 1% say Chimera Ants. The answer is... Falcon of the Millennium Empire. The majority got it. My 5th favorite arc of all time, in my opinion, just about the best arc in Berserk, just about. I think it's more polished, has this incredible, like, world-spanning epic scale that is out of this world and feels like it's bigger than a story. I've said this before, I literally don't know how Miura was able to even think of the high-scale stuff that happens in the Ganishka fight. In a lot of the bombast, obviously, as we see Griffith's side of things in his new Band of the Hawk, but also in the beautiful quiet. Never before have I had a burden so heavy, as Guts tries to bear that burden in such a flawed way, and ultimately needs to find solace in his crew. Shirka joins. I love her so much, and it makes, and formally, the new Guts family comes together and becomes one of my favorite protagonistic crews and casts of anything ever. It's everything to me. It's, yeah, Kliphoff, nightmarish devastating dark beauty, like macabre beauty. Yeah, the lore of the spirit realm. But you know what I take away most from this is the Griffith versus Ganishka stuff and the tiny moments where Guts is finally able to see a sunset and smile at it, which he never thought would be possible before, where he is able to just go to a bar and eat with his beloved family, where he's able to, confront someone for spilling a drink on their girl. That makes me tear up so much. When they're at the bar and someone spills a drink or something on Shirka, and he goes, "You ruined our girl's outfit." That shit, oh my god, that destroys me. And her expression. Yes, and the parallel journeys of Guts versus Griffith, and their respect, and how they so totally diverge, and how it begins with a conversation between the two of them, and how Guts, in some ways, is able to let go of certain things. Fornace and Serpico, yeah, it's just... And his tug of war with the monster inside of him to reflect Femto. And the pure scale. I just think of so many... Like, we see, like, a farmer with a wagon looking at Ganishka. This apocalyptic scene. The scale of that. How everything erupts as Fantasia comes forth. Anyway. Number 5, Falcon of the Millennium Empire. Eclipse is in Golden Age. Okay. Next up. Oh, that's funny, Smedo. I know. With these lists, that's been a habit of mine. Number 4. Which one is number 4? There we go. Challenger, Tokyo Nationals. Oh, sorry. Let me get rid of Falcon of the Millennium Empire. Chimera Ant or War for Parody. Lots of people thinking War for Parody is out. Interesting. I do love Kageyama. I very much do. I still do, Weaver. That's for individual arcs in One Piece. This is for sagas. Is top 3 just going to be Hunter x Hunter and Haikyuu? Because I know Challenger and Nationals is pretty close. At least I remember them being pretty close to each other. Yeah, I mean, whether, like, let's say in the hypothetical situation between one of them is, where one of them is number 1 and one of them is number 4, even if they're the furthest they could possibly be from one another, it's still the tiniest margin. I agonized over Challenger versus Nationals. That was one of my toughest ones. Fiji thinks, number 1, Chimera Ant, number 2, Nationals, number 3, War for Parody, number 4, Challenger. Interesting. What the hell was that? Okay, a few seconds left. War for Parody has 67% of the vote. Challenger has... even more. War for Parody has 73% of the vote. Challenger has 22% of the vote. Nationals has 5% of the vote. And Chimera Ant has 0% of the vote. The answer is... Let me just... I don't want to screw up and, like, show you the whole top 4. The answer is... Challenger. The minority one this time. Challenger. God, what is there to say about Challenger? What do you even say? What do you even say? I think that if you look at Nationals, you have you have a tour de force, like you have a juggernaut of an arc that fires on so many, like it does. Nationals takes the series to these poetic, beautiful shores that I didn't even think were possible, these peaks that I never thought were possible, and it pivots the series, starting from Ball Boy arc, but especially from Inarizaki, where it becomes something more. It becomes poetry to me, Haikyuu. The way certain lines of dialogues are built upon, Kita's speech. The Kita speech shifted things for me in Haikyuu. It recontextualized a lot of things about Haikyuu's, I think, philosophies, in ways that I've explained in videos in the past. And launched the series into a new peak that I didn't think was possible, that then is carried forward in Nekoma and Kemo Medai. But you think of Nationals, and you think of it as this juggernaut that just has so much masterful quality in absolute spades. Whereas Challenger is a lot more efficient and abstract and just takes all the concepts and wrings everything it can out of it, and it's the more, I think, creative, the more creative vision of an arc. If you look at the stylistics of both arcs. However, I do think, and it's the most poetic part of Haikyuu, but I do think that, and if that was it, I think Challenger would be ahead of it. But I do think that Nationals is nearly as poetic, nearly as bold as Challenger is. It's not like Nationals does not have that. I think it absolutely does. And so a lot of the beauty in, especially Inarizaki and Kemo Medai, this abstract beauty and this abstract vision that comes together, as Furudate just feels like they're in this flow state. I think it not lacking in that puts it ahead of Challenger. But Challenger is the most perfect ending to a story you could ever ask for. It fulfills every character arc with immense beauty. It shocks you with some of its subversive things, like like I didn't really expect Nishinoya to go where he did. The dynamics are wrapped up so incredibly beautifully. It recontextualizes things. Chapter 387, the Inarizaki trio, the idea of luck with regards to Sakusa and Ushijima, the little giant dynamic, the idea of let's just keep playing volleyball and how that's reflected in all the journeys of all the monsters in the series, whether they're on the court or not. Yeah, it's honestly a coin flip, Fiji. It's honestly a coin flip. Oikawa's conclusion: someone stronger will find you. Unbelievable. I didn't give you guys points yet. Thank you, Weewer, for the 31 months of Prime. Thank you so much. There you go. Challenger, congrats. You should have got your points now. Thank you so much, Weewer. Yeah, Challenger is poetry in motion. Challenger, the weekly experience for Challenger was something that will never be replicated. It was so magical. Oh man, that weekly experience feels like a dream. Every week there was a new character to brain rot over, multiple characters to brain rot over, and a new revelation. And Bokuto! But it is number 4. I'm torn because I definitely can't see War for Parity being ahead of all of Haikyuu, yet I also expected National and Challenger to be adjacent. Interesting. The Nishinoya chapter was incredible. Yeah, being good means being free. The way it bookends that whole chapter, the release of that chapter, oh, I felt like my world was just ascending. Like my life peaked that week, you know? Oh my god. And the thing is, Challenger, as an arc, like Weaver says, dots every I and crosses every T on every character. But the way I say that makes it sound safe, you know? If you say, yeah, this arc tied everything in a neat little bow, it fulfilled every character to the nth degree, it did everything for them. It crossed every T and dotted every I. That sounds like was expected, but it wasn't. This is one of the most creative, bold arcs you could ask for. And all the way back then, Haikyuu spoilers, when there was the concept of the time skip, that was looked at as very risky. Looking back at it now, it's like, yeah, it obviously was the thing to do. But looking back at how perfect it is, it feels safe. Isn't that crazy? It's crazy. It doesn't make any sense. Also, Andres mentioned this earlier, and I need to mention Brazil. The Brazil section, Challenger does not work without the Brazil section, which is lower key, but does so much for Hinata, and in a lot of ways. You know how the actual match reflects on a lot of the characters and gives a lot of them a flashback, or something to reflect on and gives them big focus? Ushijima, Sakusa, Kageyama, Atsumu, Hoshiumi. Brazil to me is that for Hinata. And then the final match is just a lot of these characters. I'm so proud of Hinata. I love him so much. Hinata doesn't get a flashback when everyone else does, because we've seen we've lived it with him. Him and Oikawa on the beach, and then him flashing back to it in the briefest of moments in that one spread where he feels the sand under his feet. He is the perfect decoy. And what the final match is really is every character reflecting on their life, their monstrous journey, and in a lot of ways, what we've seen throughout the whole series from Hinata has helped lead to that. Not in every case. Not in every case, of course. But undeniably, all these characters, their lives are inexorably linked to Hinata's. Honestly, it's not just Hinata. All of them are impacted by everyone else. So, I don't know, man. It's just so special. Haikyuu's the greatest thing. There are 3 left. The more you talk, the more you convince me that this is the best arc in Haikyuu. Endings are so hard and so important to me, and this one's unreal with how good it is and how well it does everything and how satisfied I felt. I think only FMA is ahead of it for me. It does remind me of elements of FMA's ending. Rated character dynamic, Hinata no Oikawa, S. Yeah, honestly, thinking that this arc is the best in Haikyuu is incredibly based. It's a great take. And then the chapter where everyone's flags are shown. The way everyone's flags are shown. And then Kudo's job. Kudo's job is low-key, like, an encapsulation of everything. Raising the net. Fun. The court. Top 1 ending. It's my favorite ending. I think maybe of a story, but definitely my favorite overall ending. Not necessarily ending arc, because War for Parody and Attack on Titan's finale is over it, but like in terms of the sequences leading into the ending, not the ending, you know what I mean. It is the best ending in Animanga for me. Challenger is the final arc, yeah. The final note it leads on. Yeah, like the last, I don't know, 20 chapters, whatever. Kageyama with Kunimi and Kindaichi, and then how it all, it ends with Kudo. Yeah. Kudo is so unbelievable, but he somehow ascends even more for reasons that Sarah's saying there. It really just, it shows he is high Q. He is one of the most important characters. And he rose in mine as well. And then the connect with him. An evil redeem? Oh my gosh. I can kind of imagine. Oh, I knew it! That's exactly, I knew you were gonna do that, Trish. Endwalker ending or high Q ending? That's why I had an answer prepared. It's very hard. But high Q. Alright. Which is number 3? 3 left. 3 left. Chat must have gone crazy? I mean, I guess. All these reveals make chat go crazy. What is the vote? 100%? God damn! That's insane! It would be very funny if it wasn't War for Parody. Can I vote for Hero Aka Season 6? Yes. $99! There we go. There we go. Your audience knows you very well. How do you know they're right? They might not be right. %! Let's go. 97. It's pretty much even. %. We're cooking. We're cooking. All in. All right. 96% say War for Parody. %4 say Nationals. 0% say Chimera Ant, though there was a voter. You thought it would be Chimera Ant, Nationals, Falcon? Interesting. The answer is... no. War for Parody. You got... the majority got it. The majority got it. War for Parody, I think, benefits so incredibly much, specifically in the ending. Maybe it's a mix of, I think, reflection. I think it's a mix of reflection on the ending and coming to terms with a lot of the things that felt jarring at first. And how they sit in my mind. And the anime, I think, making me connect with elements that I didn't connect with before. Like, the episode for Thaw, for instance. My god, that is pure adaptation brilliance. Using, what song was it? Barricades. Using Barricades in Thaw was ingenious. For instance. But then, specifically, the general adaptation quality of the final stuff just really helped me connect with certain aspects in a way I hadn't before. For instance, Armin, I always loved as a character, but not until I watched that, and I know. That's a very base take as well, Fiji. The voice acting for Armin unlocked something in me and made me go like, actually, this guy's the second best character. Like, holy shit. I couldn't believe it. But so all of the greatness of War for Parity, I think, speaks of itself. The ingenious exploration of Erwin's legacy, how misunderstandings define his legacy in a very tragic way, leading to someone like Flock. The twist with like all the stuff with Aaron's isolation and loneliness, and how he his plan and how broken he is, and the complexities, like literally the most complex character out there, at least in the conversation for it. All that stuff, we've talked about it. We've done so many Attack on Titan streams. I won't rag on all that stuff again. So it's obvious. 121 to 123, the rumbling, you started this story, didn't you? The stuff with Grisha, like, all that is obviously just the greatest of great storytelling. But I think what really makes this, what really helps me put this high, my third favorite arc of all time, is falling in love with the rumbling portion of this. I had problems. I definitely had problems initially, because I think Isayama goes in directions that are very bold and very, in some ways, not necessarily what I expected, and it's jarring in some ways. But the more I sit with it, the more I think about it, the more I reread, rewatch. Oh, me too, Fiji. There's 131, obviously, but it's in the stuff surrounding those supposed peaks where that just, I've slowly realized that stuff is actually incredible. I do have problems. Like, I do think there are flaws with the ending. I have a couple of little nitpicks, but due to a mix of reflection, the adaptation, just powering through this material as much as it can, the beauty of the little mundane moments that Armin imparts to Zeke. It's a beautiful day. If only I realized it sooner. The campfire talk is so incredible. The campfire talk is an encapsulation of what everyone strives for, why they don't give up and submit to what Aaron did, and why they don't just lay down for it. No, it does work brilliantly, Drunk Eldian. Some of the sacrifices for the characters like Shadis and Magoth and Hanji, the cabin scene, like, there's just so much genuine brilliance. It boggles my mind. Levi's final salute. My God, I'm tearing up just thinking about this. Levi's final salute. We did you proud. Your efforts were not in vain. Oh my God. Let me put the music player on screen. Jean. My boy, Jean, and how he is the everyman. He is the foil to Flock, and how he is given the opportunity time and time again to give up, give in to despair, and do the easy thing. And never once does he do it. Never once. John's one of the most important characters in Attack on Titan. One of the strongest characters in Attack on Titan. And then Aaron's, why did I do it? I don't know. But I just had to. I had to see that scenery. The internal inherent contradiction in Aaron's mentality, and how difficult it is to reconcile that. And how he is this juxtaposition of a broken, like a monster roaring within him, but also someone broken by circumstance, who wants to save his friends, wants them to be safe, loves them, loves his home and wants to protect it, but also just genuinely wants to see things burn. And sees a childlike wonder in that, and loses himself in that, and is an unapologetic monster. Like, that haunts me, man. Like Fiji says, sometimes you just wake up and I just think Aaron's just the best character I've ever seen. But then Armin's response, sharing the burden, that seashell. The discrepancy between Aaron and Armin and how he reconciles that. The bloody seashell and how he says, I'll bear the burden of that. I'll be there in hell. We'll be there in hell together. And how there's this perfect mix of sympathy for the boy and what's led to this, while absolutely admitting that what he's doing is evil and should never be resorted to. But Aaron there was just no way out for him. There was no way out for him. But even still, what he did set in motion a series of events that kept a glimmer of hope for future generations. Titan Curse, gone. Attack on Titan is one of the most hopeful series out there. It absolutely is. Maybe the most hopeful series I've ever seen. Who knows? Perhaps one's... And then, oh yeah, Armin's rebuttal to Zeke is everything. Perhaps one's final moments bring some kind of relief. The end of a lifetime being manipulated all in the name of growth without ever knowing if it means anything at all. Yeah, you understand why Zeke was that way. Fiji, I started crying because I always fixate on that line from Zeke where his parents say, "You've accomplished so much," and he goes, "Not yet." And how admirable it is for Zeke to be rebutted in that way and be like, wow, I am wrong. And yet embrace the end and be like, what a beautiful day. If only I had realized it sooner. The way he's not able to despair there, I think, is an indication of who Zeke is and of who Armin is. Yeah. It's to protect the island, but it's more than that. The world outside the walls was nothing like the world I dreamed of. When I learned humanity survived outside the walls, I was so disappointed. Even if all of this was set in stone from the start, even if all of this was what I wanted, everything is still ahead. The conversation between Aaron and Armin always rocked my world. I appreciated the gripes people had with it, especially from a messaging perspective, but to me, this is one final conversation between two people who love each other beyond words, enjoying this last interaction knowing they are past the point of no return. The timing of it being in 131 really helps for me. Armin being affectionate and still showing love, while obviously scolding him too, feels so honest to me. And, I mean, we're past the point where this is a contentious point to me, but I mean, Aaron becoming not becoming a child, Aaron acting like a child, and just breaking down and crying like a little kid. When confronted with the fact that, making me cry, with the fact that the person he loves, you'll never be able to be with her. It's amazing. It's the realest thing. It's the realest thing. Oh, damn, I need to switch the thing. Thanks, Andres. Yeah, everything was a result of his choices. He had complete agency, but still trapped himself within that. Because I'm an idiot. Aaron not turning back to look at Armin when they reached the ocean because the ocean wasn't actually their shared dream, but then child Aaron turning back to look at Armin when he thinks that scenery is their dream, only to see Armin looking back at him horrified. Gut-wrenching. Gut-wrenching. It's so brilliant, man. It was friendships, Andres. Say one nice thing about Emir Fritz. Oh, I didn't even mention Emir. Her backstory to me is again one of those encapsulating sequences, one of the most devastating things in a manga full of devastating things, but a sequence that encapsulates, I think, so much of what the series is about in terms of the tragedies that can lead to systems, in a broad term, in a broad way of saying this, that can lead to what we have in the modern Attack on Titan worlds. It's just an immense tragedy that inevitably led to this sort of thing that will happen again and again and again. And Emir is just a sad byproduct that leads to that sort of thing. Yes, from Attack on Titan. Top 5 heroes or protags turn villains. Light, Eren. I don't know. Reiner, incredible. Yeah, and he's great. Oh, Walter White, duh. Victor Jinx, damn, you guys did it for me. Foss, that's a good one. Tyrion, we'll see. Alright, guys, let's bring it home. Let's bring it home. This one, you vote for which is number 1. Which is the winner, which is number 1 in this list. Let's bring it home. %? 97. Hey, Pedrolito, how are you? All your waffles. Hunter and Haikyuu battling it out for top 1 in an AG tier list. Where have I seen this before? Almost every other ranking. I gotta say, War for Parody was really, 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 really close. Same with Falcon of the Millennium Empire. I couldn't imagine CA losing. Look at this, 94. Does this make me feel like my audience knows me well? I don't know. We'll have to see. Could I remove the bet cap? I don't even know how to do that. I don't even know how to do that. Will Fiji be correct? Because Fiji predicted my top 4. Will Fiji be right? I think maybe Sebastian. There might have been one off with Sebastian. I don't remember. Okay, the answer is... Oh, whoops. It's Chimera Ant. There we go. My favorite arc of all time. And it's very close. It is very close.
Chaos.
Do I think Succession War could be better? We talked about this earlier when we talked about Succession War's placing. I think it could, but I don't expect it to, and I think it's unlikely. But it's possible. I think it's possible. I just think it's unlikely. You forgot Wano? 1 second and I'll get to Sarah's thing. Wait, what did you say? You have the top 3 longest arcs in Shonen Jump history on the top 10. Real? Oh, except Wano. But Wano's still pretty high. Does the anime significantly harm Tokyo Nationals? No. No. Not at all. It actually elevates it. Not because the anime's better. It's not. The manga's better almost in every way. But because there are sequences of the anime that are better, that elevate it cumulatively. Thank you, Sarah! Thank you, Sarah, for the 20 gifted subs. What are you going to do with that? What are you going to do with that? I'll see you in a second. Thank you so much for the 20 bomb, for all the support you give all the time. If you got one, please enjoy. I see a couple of people who got it. Let me pay out everyone who guessed Chimera Ant, the 95% of you. How many times have I read through Chimera Ant? Not as many as you'd think in terms of a read. Three times, maybe? I want to do another one soon. Understanding what Shanks told him. He gave up his arm for the sake of a new era. Just like Joseph. Thank you so much. Just like Jozu. But I've watched it, like... I've watched Chimera Ant 7 or 8 times. The Ball Boy arc is in Nationals. It is in Nationals. Dave, is Dave in chat? Is Dave in chat? Because we need to add this to the thing. Thank you so... Oh, there's Dave. Understanding what Shanks told him. He gave up his arm for the sake of a new era. Just like Joseph... Dave is dead at... Oh, no. Thank you so much, Sarah, for the 20 bomb. Thank you so much, Andres, for the 5 bomb. Thank you so much, Dave, for the 5 bomb. He's understanding what Shanks told him. He gave up his arm for the sake of a new era. Just like Joseph... Thank you, Chill, for the 5 bomb. I don't know where all this is going. We'll see in a second. Thank you so much, Chill, Dave, Andres, Sarah. Thank you so much, all of you, for all the bombs. And yes, Andres, feel free to ask. What is your question? So here we go, Dave. This should, guys, let me see, try to access this link. You should be able to access this now. 1 sec. Let me just get rid of this. Cause this is the document now. There we go. Yep, okay. You should be able to access it here. And Dave, if possible, could you add that to the overall doc? Whenever you have a minute. There we go, you guys can see it. Okay, cool. It works perfect. Thank you so much, guys. Again, thank you, Chill, for the 5, Dave for the 5, Andres for the 5, Sarah for the 20. If we include the Shadowbringer Saga 4.4 to 5.3 and the Endwalker Saga 5.4 to 6.0, where do you feel they go on the list? I won't answer you definitively. I'll give you a ballpark. They'd probably be like right next to each other. Well, Skypiea Saga, Fiji. If we're talking about individual arcs, where I don't combine Skypiea and Jaya, it would still be Wano. But Saga, yeah. Yeah, okay, got it. Top 5. Top 5, Andres. Like, I don't actually know which, because if you include the patches, I think Shadowbringers gets elevated. Shadowbringers has really strong ass patches, but it would probably be Endwalker and then Shadowbringers next to each other. Top 5. Me too. Luckily, I didn't have to think about that, Struggler, but it does bear thinking of, right? Fate Zero cores, maybe? You'd imagine Fate Zero would be in this AJ core tier. Like the end of Ava stuff, or like from episode 18 and on, or 16 and on for Ava. You'd imagine it'd be really high. Rakugo would be really, really high. How formative was Chimera Ant for me as a person and a stories enjoyer? It's like I don't think Chimera Ant is the single most influential arc for me ever, or like story for me ever, but it's one of them for sure. I think Paper Mario is the single most influential work in my life. I think Fate Zero is the single most influential anime. Hunter x Hunter is the most influential anime, but Fate Zero is a bit more formative, if that makes sense. Hunter x Hunter shaped my career and life more than Fate Zero, but Fate Zero shaped my sensibilities. You know what I mean? It's all set up? Okay, perfect. So if you guys go on goals here. Oh wait, no, not goals. That's the wrong thing. Top 100. Yeah, there you go. Top 100. Look at our goat. Oh my god, Dave just puts this together so seamlessly. Thank you so much, Dave. Yeah, kind of. I get that, Andres. Okay. All right, guys, that's it. It's in the books. I hope you guys enjoyed. That was so much fun for me. I had so much fun these last 2 days. I hope you enjoyed. There it is. It's up there. That's it. I would be happy to, when I read more Tokyo Ghoul Re, when I reread Vagabond, read more Akane Banashi, Kaguya Bachi, One Piece, etc. I would be down to updating this. But yes, we are not done. No, we are not done. Although, Dave, could you put this actually in 2025? The arcs? I don't know that I'll do... I don't know that I'll do another one in 2026, but just in case. Just in case I do, and because we did do this in 2025, if possible. Thank you so much, Dave. Thank you, Trish. Okay, let's add all this shit up. Thank you, Trish, for the 10 bomb. And let's see who will win this. I'll add all this up and then I'll count down 2 minutes or something in case anyone wants to get any last minute stuff in. But I'll add this all up in just a second. Thank you so much, Trish, for the 10 bomb. Thank you so much for all the support, Trish. If you got one, please enjoy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much for all the support today and in general. Thank you so much, Trish, specifically for the 10. Okay, let's see what we got. Okay, Golden Kamui gets... God, I'm having to do mental math. 424 bits? FMA gets 2 more subs. From that. Golden Kamui gets another sub from this. FMA gets 78 total. From that, Golden Kamui gets 81 total from this. Golden Kamui gets 86 from this. And FMA gets an additional 15, bringing this up to 93. So as it stands, I don't think there's going to be a huge countdown for this, but I will. Here, let me do a YouTube. Did I miss any? I think that's good. I think that's all set. Countdown. Timer. So. Oh my god. So once this hits 0 on screen, it's done. It's done, and it can't count anymore. Just so you guys know, we did this a few months ago. It's done, and it can't count anymore. So if you want to change anything, if you want to add any last-minute subs, give yourself a buffer, because sometimes it takes Twitch a few seconds. Don't wait until it hits 0 to send it, or even if you're a few seconds behind. Just be careful if you want to think about that, because the moment it hits 0, if it's after that and a sub comes through in chat, it won't count, and you'll have to do it for next week, okay? So, how will I do this? How will I do this? This is gonna be so scuffed. Okay. Here we go. That's on the side there. There we go. There we go. Man, let me lower it. Let me lower it. There we go. There we go. Maybe nothing, and maybe nothing will happen. Windows is a clock app? It does. I didn't plan for this. It's fine. This is fine for now. I'll do it better in the future. Maybe it's just FMA is gone.
Chaos.
Only one is eliminated today. It's not per stream, it's today. And then it'll be another 2 weeks. Okay, what's Sarah done? To Golden Kamui. Oh my god. Oh my, are you for real? As it stands, Golden Kamui is eliminated. Sia D, thank you so much for hanging out. I'm so glad you enjoyed. Thank you so much. Yeah, I've done 4 days in a row. I need to rest big time. Oh, Andra subs go towards FMA. I missed that. Oh, okay. 98. Okay, FMA is now eliminated as it stands. I didn't see Andra's. One minute. Thank you so much, everyone, for contributing. Thank you so much. Ollie has put 1 sub towards Golden Kamui. There is now literally 76 bits separating them. Oh, sorry. I already did. Sorry, I already talked about Nationals Grid Reclaimer. I have nothing to say that I haven't already said about Chimera, and it speaks for itself. Thank you again to Sarah for the 10 bomb out of nowhere. Thank you so much. And for that, in addition to everything else, thank you so much, Ollie, for the 27 months with Prime. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. It's over. That's it. That was so close. Oh my gosh. Joarida. Farewell, FMA. It was 76 bits in between them. So, we're down to a blank slate. And there is a new contest for the next 2 weeks. Very good first round. What is... So the next... I'll probably be streaming on December 10th, which is 2 weeks from today. And that'll be when the next one is done. What happens if 2 series tie? Sudden death. We'll read FMA another day, but not early 2026. What are we doing next week on Wednesday? Great question. Next week, Wednesday, we're doing our Kingdom stream. Then after that, we start Dragon Ball. No, we're doing Dragon Ball. We're doing Kingdom next week, the Redeemed Kingdom stream, and Dragon Ball starts after that. I don't even think Golden Kamuy is ever going to win this competition, but I want to show dedication to that series. It's constantly under threat, huh? It's constantly under threat. Golden Kamuy is a survivor, though. So yeah, Elbay, yes, to answer your question, we are reading Kingdom next week. You have a night shift? No! You'll be there in spirit, Yuki. I don't know exactly when you end. Sometimes on Wednesdays, you come in late, right? Maybe you can catch some of it? I don't know. But yeah, I'm curious too, Potato Mari. We're doing Kingdom for one stream, then Dragon Ball, then Tokyo Ghoul Re. But the next bunch of streams, yes. After today, I get a long rest. There's been 4 streams in a row. I'm very tired. And then we have One Piece on Sunday. I didn't mention this, but Red Dead Redemption 2 will actually be Tuesday instead of Monday. And then a week today, Kingdom. Thank you, everyone, so much for all your support. Thank you, everyone, for all the gifted subs, for taking part in the first round of this contest, this competition. Thank you for joining me for these ARC rankings. It was such a joy. It was such a treat. Oh, okay, cool. Cool, Yuki. That's awesome. Thank you, mods, for all your help, all your support. Thank you, Dave, for the giveaway. And yeah, I hope you guys had fun. I had an amazing time. I'll see you guys in and around the Discord, but the next stream will be Sunday with One Piece. Agree with my rankings? Beautiful. You're the one person in the world. Thank you thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate it. Have a great rest of your day, a great rest of your week. And yeah, I'll see you guys soon. Thank you so much.